Hey, Falcon, welcome in, welcome in. What's on the schedule for today? Today we are going to keep flattening the island. And then we're going to start planning out our island a little bit. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Also, host 00312, you are not welcome here. So we are going to ban 00312. Yeet. All right. Yeah, welcome in. How is your Thursday so far? Hey, pastel pumpkin pasties. Hello, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. Cool, I have a meeting here in a few minutes, but we'll still be here. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for being here and watching. Day's going well? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. All right, let us see here. Let's go ahead and switch to our, let me go ahead and switch my monitor over to my Switch input. Sound here for just a second. There we go. And we're going to switch to in-game. Good, thank you. Hey, no worries. Yeah, welcome in. So yeah, we are here. We're continuing from where we left off on Tuesday. Yeah, so Tuesday I had flattened a considerable amount of the island, and I flattened the entire top tier, picked up a bunch of trees, stuff like that. And then today we're going to be back at it, and we're going to be clearing the second tier, or the first tier. Hello there, everyone. Right now in Woolington, it is almost 1 o'clock on September the 9th. We'll get acorns or pine cones. Sent out a recipe for a trees bounty little tree to everyone who has a DIY recipes app. Nice, okay. My phone is ringing. Oh, we got 4,200 bells from Tuesday. Okay. Hey, see, so Mom sent us a letter. Let's see, what did she give us? How long have you been playing this game? Well, on this island, I've been playing for about 2 or 3 weeks now. About 2 weeks worth. I think today is either day 12 or 13 for this island. Great, we got a mom's cushion. As well, although, however, I did actually start playing Animal Crossing. I have a different island on a Switch Lite that I played probably for about, I'd say for probably about 5 months straight. And I had that island about halfway done. But yeah, so I've played quite a bit of Animal Crossing overall. But on this island, this is still quite new. What about you? Do you play Animal Crossing? Is this game easy to get into? Is there more geared towards the fans of Animal Crossing? I'd say it's pretty easy to get into. In fact, I've never played an Animal Crossing before. Remarkable Remodeler. I have it, but haven't started. Yeah, you totally should. It depends. It depends if you like this type of game. I know, Apparently, like, some of the social aspects aren't quite as detailed as past Animal Crossings. But like the benefit of this one is that, you know, you can design and decorate and build your whole island the way that you want. And so yeah, if you like building games, if you like decorating, anything like that, this game is perfect for that. Hello, Flick. Oh hey, remember me? The guy who loves bugs and all their skittery, chittery, sometimes glittery glory? I'm still looking for my soul bug, the one to be my artistic inspiration and lift me to ever more art. If you find a bug, will you sell it to me? I can pay a little extra. No price is too high for my Chitinois kindred? That's any bug. Devotion with conditions isn't devotion at all. Oh, and if you're interested in my art at all, just let me know. My commissions are open. Maybe another time. I don't have any bugs on me. Oh, yeah, of course. But if you know, change your mind, I'll be here until 5 a.m. tomorrow, so... Bye, bud. From what I hear, it is much easier with friends who have the game, but I don't have any friends who play it, so... I like the passion, huh? Yes. The Flick is totally dedicated to the bugs. I will say it is a little bit more fun with friends, but it's not particularly easier with friends. You can totally get by without having any friends to play with directly. There's a whole big community online, so you can go visit other people's islands. You can have them come visit you. But like, you don't really have to have somebody. Like, I will say, like, if you have someone come over to your island, there's not really a whole lot you can do while they're on their island. They can help you like pick up weeds, like I'm doing right here, or they can help you do some light stuff. But like, they can't help you decorate or terraform or stuff like that. So it is actually a game that you can play exclusively by yourself, and you know, your villagers become your friends. So yeah, it amplifies the enjoyment with friends, but it's definitely not a necessity. They can help you clean up your island, though. Yeah, pretty much. They can't pick up furniture. You can't put down furniture while they're there. You know, there's a lot of stuff that gets limited while someone's visiting your island. But they can do some stuff. I also like how that one slipped in its art commission. Yes. I love bugs with a passion, and I also wouldn't mind if you paid me some for making art of bugs. 1 second. Like I said, there's a whole community. Like, if you're looking for certain, if you're looking for certain furniture to decorate your island with, you can go to Reddit. There's a whole Reddit community dedicated to people just like helping each other out. Where they'll exchange bells for furniture. There's a website called Nookazon where you can buy and sell goods on Animal Crossing as well. And as well as if you on Twitch, there's some treasure islands where you can just go visit the islands and pick up the stuff. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. You said if I chat too much, feel free to tell me. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. I enjoy chatting. You have to check out. Yeah, definitely check that out. It's like I said, if you like a chill game, it's a little bit like a life simulator kind of. You know, you have all of your villagers. Like this is Mira. Talk to them every day. Sebastian, what's up? I feel like I haven't had any FaceTime with you lately. I didn't scare you or anything, right? No, it can be a bit much sometimes, Cottontail. Oh. If you don't talk to them for a long time, then they get sad. How long have you been streaming and how did you get into it? I don't stream, but I would eventually like to. Yeah, it's one of those things where I've been streaming for, I want to say about 3 months now. If you look at my About Me page, I think I have think I have it listed, my first stream day. And yeah, I think I can realize how cute. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been streaming for about 3 months, I think, and I did stream once, like 7 years ago. I had one 24-hour stream where I played Ocarina of Time, and, you know, this is back when Twitch was a lot newer. But, yeah, so I've been streaming for about 3 months. I got into it basically because it's something I've always wanted to do. And I thought, you know what? And I kept putting it off, like, a bunch. And I kept putting it off, thinking, you know, maybe there'd be a better time or whatever, or I didn't have all the right equipment. And I was just like, you know what? There's gonna be no better time than right now. And so I just like, you know what? I just built a new computer, which I know is strong enough to do it. You know, I have a microphone, and you know, and all I had to do basically was get my capture card. And I've been streaming since. And I tried to stream about 4 or 5 days a week. Just try to keep it a regular schedule, and then, yeah. The first few streams were a little bit tense. You know, I you know, don't know what to say and stuff like that. But the more I stream, the more comfortable I get with it. Aha, fossil. And right now, I am streaming Animal Crossing. You know, 3 days a week, and doing something a little bit different on that 4th day. So I'm a variety streamer. So like this week, my 4th day, I will be playing Super Metroid on Saturday, and then some weeks I do repair streams. Like last week I tried modding some Joy-Cons and Pro Controllers. Didn't have the best success, but had some partial successes there. And I think next week I will have a 3DS to repair on stream. I have a 3DS that needs a screen replacement. Yeah, my one piece of advice though is if you'd like to start streaming, don't put it off for the right moment to present itself. You know what I'm saying? Because that right moment will never be there. Like that was the thing. Like I said, I waited a long time for that right moment, and yeah, I was like, you know what? It'll never be the perfect time. Just get started. Get out there, and I've been having an absolute blast. All right, so let's see here. We already found our shining soil. And let's see. So today's agenda is going to be to continue flattening the rest of this island. Or not the rest of this island. Yeah, flattening the rest of this island, basically. I need to... That light green area is the tier 1 level, and I need to remove that entire area. I need to delete some bridges and move some houses to the beach, so we can get that done. Might do some time traveling to speed things up a bit. Right, let's see here. So I guess we'll just go ahead and get started on, let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and start terraforming. Shall I start up the Island Designer app and do some construction work? Start construction. All right, let's go. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get out our waterscaping permit. Actually, no. We're gonna get out our cliff construction permit. And we're gonna work our way sideways. So this part will get a little bit tedious. I think what I'm gonna do here real quick is
So let's say you have to read an incredibly long email from your boss that you have
I
to
need to
finish
mute
before the
this
big
here real
meeting.
quick. Okay. Need to copy this and go. See if it'll let us paste this. Well, let us do this. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry about that. That's super loud. Okay. Pop that down here, and we are going to turn this up a bit. And turn us down here. Actually, no. Alright, we're going to mute the in-game audio. And have some chill beats. We turn down these cliffs. Hey, Pastel Pumpkin Pasties. Thank you for following. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much for following. If I actually may ask, is there a nickname or anything you'd like me to call you for short? I can call you Pastel, Pumpkin, Pasties, anything else you'd like? Yeah, I really appreciate that follow. Hey, Matcha, welcome in. How's it going? I know it's a mouthful, huh? You can just call me Pumpkin. Okay. All right, that works. Yeah, this part's a little tedious, but it's actually super relaxing. Just going through and cutting down these hills. Obviously, this isn't something you have to do when you play on your island. You will be, when you first start up your island, you get to pick a map of how you want your island to look. And one piece of advice I will give you is that if you start a new island and you can look at how the island is laid out, like how the hills are laid out and stuff like that, you can always exit the game and start over and pick a new map. So like I said, they give you 4 to choose from. If you close the game and restart, you get to pick from 4 different ones. And so that way you can kind of pick an island that you really do like. Is that something I do recommend you do when you're starting your island out? Because you do get stuck with, whatever island you pick. And I didn't know that the first time I started. And I got stuck with an island. I wouldn't have stayed with it if I would have known that I couldn't like move resident services or something like that later. But yeah, I'm flattening this island completely from scratch. I doubt people will see the reference, but it is a treat from Harry Potter. Oh, neat. Not the pastella part, but the pumpkin pasties bit. Nice. Nice, nice. I actually did not get that reference, but I like that. Is there an ideal layout you want to strive for, or does it not matter? It doesn't really matter. It's really up to your taste. And I don't have a mouse cursor or anything, so I can't show you. But you can look up online. There's a couple websites where you can go and look for you can kind of like browse through the layouts. It felt like a fall name. Oh, yeah, no, that's a perfect fall name. That's a perfect fall name. Yeah, you can look at different layouts. Like I said, I can actually show you what my island looked like beforehand. Before I started terraforming. See, do I have another screenshot of my map here somewhere? I do not. Okay. So this is where after I'd already kind of started This is before I started terraforming. You can see how you've got the gray square in the center. That's the resident services. Down at the bottom, you can see the airplane. That's the airport. So those two are the only two locations you start off with, and those are fixed, so you can't move them. So like when I picked this island, I liked, just for me personally, I liked my resident services to be as close to center as possible. And you can see this one's almost dead center in the map, as well as it's a nice certain distance away from the airport. Because on my other map that I had made, I didn't realize I couldn't remove resident services later, and so my resident services is squished right up to the airport, and so it makes it hard to decorate around. As well as in this case, you know, every island I think has two exits for the river to the ocean. And for my design ideas, I wanted both of mine to exit to the south, and so I picked this island for that reason. And then you can see, so the dark green is the bottom level, the medium green is the first level, and then that very light green is the top level. In this case, it's, as you can see, it's like a long bar in the back. Whereas some have, and so I also picked this with mine that I was going to flatten it and start over from scratch. But if you wanted to build with the natural terrain that the game generates for you, you could pick. They've got different islands where you've got like maybe a mountain to one side and it's higher in one corner, and then that kind of like wraps around. I mean, there's so many fun maps that you can pick. But it's just something you kind of like think about. It's like, okay, where, you know, I have to find a house for myself. I have to place houses for 10 villagers, a campsite, a museum, and 2 shops. And so you just kind of think about like, where would you want to kind of maybe put those? You know, like in this case, if I wasn't going to terraform this island, I would have put my house in that middle island in an island, you know, something like that. And maybe put the villagers' houses, the little yellow ones, up along that first ridge, you know, just something like that. 10 villagers can live, yes. So that's one of the things is I have a goal. My island is called Woolington, and so my goal is to have eventually 9 sheep and 1 wolf villager. And my immediate goal is to have 1 wolf, 8 sheep, and this 1 goat that I'm looking at here, right here, Sherb, because he has a lazy personality type, and that's something else you can get into is all the personality types, but I want to have at least 1 of each personality type. There's no lazy sheep, so Sherb is close and he'll work. But anyway, so far I've got Kurlos as a sheep, Vesta as a sheep, Frida as a sheep, Sherb is a goat, and those are the villagers that I want. These eventually I will replace. They should eventually they'll ask, you know, if they want to leave, if they can leave, and I can say yes, you can leave, and then I can start hunting, go looking for the villager or another sheep villager that I would like. Yeah, you've got 10 villagers, and I think you can have up to 8 people live on your island. So if you, depending on how many people play on your Switch with you, they can each have their own house on your island. Wow, I didn't realize you can be so specific in terms of villagers. Yeah, you can be if you want, or you don't have to be. Like a lot of these villagers, they give you the first 2 are given to you, and you can kind of go hunting for the next 3 if you wanted, or you can pick the next 3 if you wanted, or you can just let the game pick them. So all of these, the game just picked for me. Ruff the goat, Mira the rabbit, Rod the mouse, Nibbles the squirrel, Larry the hamster, and Rodney the hamster. They were, the game just picked them for me, and they're all really cute. And so, like my last island, they gave me Goose was a chicken, and Muffy the sheep were my first 2 villagers that the game gave me, and I never got rid of them. But you can trade villagers like on Nukazan or and stuff like that, or you can get them for like in some what are they called? Treasure islands. You can also go get villagers from them sometimes. Do they just show up, or are there specific conditions that have to be met in order for them to visit? There's a few conditions. So the first two are given to you when you start your island. You don't get any say in those. And then at a certain point, you have to build 3 properties. And they'll either be auto-filled, or you can go to mystery islands to see if you can pick them. So if you go to a mystery island and you have an empty plot on your island, right, a house that needs to be filled, you will get the chance to go to the mystery islands, but they cost Nook Mouse tickets. And so in my case, you go to the airport and you say, hey, I want to fly to a mystery island, and there will be a random villager there. Now, the only thing is when you first start in the game, Nook Mouse tickets are rather hard to come by, as they're a bit expensive, and so you might only be able to afford a few, unless you go to a treasure island and pick up a pocket full of them, which is what I did in this case for this island. So you might be limited by the amount of Nook Mouse tickets you have if you're looking for a specific villager. The other way that you can get them is once you have your first 5 villagers, then you'll be asked to build a campsite, which I have down on my beach. And when you have a campsite, the first villager that shows up to that campsite, you have to take. You don't get a choice in that. In that case, it was Rodney for me. But after that, every week or couple weeks, someone will show up in your campsite, and if you like them, you can ask them to stay. And when you ask them to stay, they will ask a random villager to leave. And so it's a bit of a gamble. It's like, well, they may ask a villager to leave that I want to stay, if that makes sense. At which point, before you progress, you can quit the game, close it out without making sure it doesn't save, reload the game and ask them again, and then they'll pick another random villager. But sometimes you have to do that like 30 times in order to get them to ask the right villager to leave. Legend of Brian redeems silly English accent. Oh no, let me take a sip of water first. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going, Brian? I hope you're having a splendid Thursday. Let me start my timer here real quick because I will get carried away if I don't. All right, let us see, let us see. Stopwatch, we're going to start it now. Start 2 minutes from now. All right. So, but yes, so the idea is that, so there's the campsite is another place where you can get a villager. The other thing that you can do is, and then the last way that you can do it, so you can also trade a villager. So if someone on your island is, or someone, if you know someone, and a villager has asked to leave their island, you can go to their island, and then now you can ask them. You can ask that villager that's trying to leave their island to come move to yours, providing you have an empty spot. So there's like 3 different ways that you can get someone to move to your islands. Either they'll show up in the campsite, you can go to mystery islands, you can or you can trade them from somebody else's island. Or a 4th way is with Amiibo. You can use your Amiibo cards, and you can do it that way. And I don't feel like I'm doing a very good British accent at the moment. I just not quite feeling it. I'm not quite feeling it. But yeah, accent redemption. You are having a good Thursday now. Awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope work is treating you well. We're just having a chill time today. Just having a chill time. I put on some chill beats with the Lo-Fi Girl YouTube channel, so that way you guys don't have to hear me smashing the dirt over and over. I did that on Tuesday, and I will say that sound got ingrained into my head. So far we've made several stripes, several passes through. So I'm working on, I believe it's my 4th pass. If you look at the map down in the corner, you can see where I've cut slices into the dirt. I'm literally moving mountains today. But yes, we have now hit that 2-minute mark. Oh, I don't hear anything besides your voice. Oh no. Let me turn up my chill beats here a little bit. Let me know if you hear that. It should be a really chill sound in the background. You probably can't hear the. Wait a minute. I'm past my 2 minutes. How am I doing? You probably, yeah, you won't be able to hear the sound of the shovel, at least, just because I have the in-game sound muted for the moment. Let me know if you can hear the music though. I hear it on my end, but I want to make sure that you guys can. No regrets of Accent Redemptions. Thank you. Actually, I enjoyed that. No, you're right. I can't hear that music. Oh no. Oh, I know what it is. Wah, wah, wah. You guys have been listening to absolute silence this entire time. I am so sorry. I need to monitor and output. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now you guys can hear it. Okay. Wait. Now it stopped. Hang on. Monitor and output, right? There it goes. Okay. Like, boom. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I feel like every time I do my English accent, I do slightly worse. I need to practice it. I think it's because I can hear myself. Because I'm monitoring my own microphone. So each time I do it, it comes out slightly worse than the time before. Let's see. I also gotta stop hating on myself for how I do. Because I know it's not that bad. Also, Pumpkin, I do apologize if I'm overwhelming a little bit with the amount of information. I will say that as you play, the game does explain all this to you as well. Well, mostly. Some of the stuff like doing the Mystery Island tours to find villagers that way, they don't tell you that initially. And so, like, you wouldn't know that you can just go to a Mystery Island and find villagers there if your plot's empty, that kind of thing. Hey, Amdor, welcome in. The sleeper has awakened. How's it going? I hope you're feeling better. I know lots of people monitor their own mic. I can't do that, distracting me. Yeah, it's a little distracting to me. My biggest thing for me, and I'm doing a little bit now even still as I speak, is that I have closed back headphones. And so I can't hear myself talk. And so I will end up shouting at the microphone like you all can't hear me because I can't hear myself. And so if I have the monitor on, then I can hear myself enough that it tricks my brain into like, oh, you don't need to shout. It is a little distracting. And like I said, it messes up my English accent. Still fighting last a bit, but much better. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Today we are flattening the last part of my island. And once we flatten this, we're going to start doing some prep work for re-terraforming. I need to measure out in each direction. I'm going to measure out in each direction From resident services to figure out how much space in front and behind it that I have. We need to move some houses to the beaches to clear space for terraforming. I want to see if my resident services is actually properly centered or if it's off by a block or two, because that might make a difference in how I route rivers and stuff. But we'll see. Right, so this should be, if I look at the map here, that's 5 passes. I've cut through 5 passes in the back. And so now I can start cutting, I'm going to go ahead and remove these rows here real quick. Yeah, I would like maybe some open back headphones at some point for streaming. Then I could stop monitoring myself, because then, as long as my, what's it called? Is it a VO meter? As long as that's not peaking, then I'll know that I'm not talking too loud, but... The walking in tunnels kind of makes me think about Bomberman. Yes, I actually kind of thought of that too the other day when I was first doing this. And the reason why I do it in slices like that is it makes it a lot faster to take it down, because if you try, see how this edge is here? If I try taking off this edge, see it rounds the corner and then squares it off. So that's one square. Rounds the corner, takes it off. So to remove these 2 squares, that was 4 strikes with the shovel. If you do it inside of a slot like this, that's 1 hit, 2 hit. And so then it's just 2 hits. So it literally halves the amount of time to go in and make a strip that's not on the edge. And so the side effect of that is creating these tunnels, which then I can go back and then peel off or scrape up the remaining like hedge thing. Minecraft all over again. Yes. Which is something I've been thinking about. Once I complete, I wouldn't say complete. You never really complete Animal Crossing, but once I've like finished this island the way that I like, I might start doing some Minecraft. I guess we'll see. That's a long ways away though. Get my share of, yeah. Kind of like get my fill of Animal Crossing. We'll see though. That's going to be a while. And the other thing is that that shouldn't be hard. That just means I'll have to set up the streaming on the Windows side of my computer, I think, to be able to stream Minecraft. Oops. I can't modify that. Go over here to this end. Ooh, these strips are so long. I think doing Minecraft would be fun. A lot of fun. I enjoy doing I enjoy playing Minecraft. I don't know yet what type of world would I do. I enjoy the building the most. But it's been so many years since I've done building, so like my skill isn't like a lot of people that stream it. You know, I don't have that level of skill for building in Minecraft. I'm still, I would say, very basic overall. I'm saying that the last time that I played Minecraft extensively was like when the new version like first came out, basically. I just realized I at least once ruined some setup you did for exploration when we played. What do you mean? This is gonna sound kind of weird, but I actually forgot that we played Minecraft. Alright, so we just got ourselves a fossil. Climb back down. Like you want us to go to ruins on destroyed wrong block. Oh! Oh no! Was it the one with the TNT at the bottom? Oh, release silverfish. Oh, yeah, I think I remember that. I don't actually, I actually don't remember that, but I do remember the silverfish. I do remember, I had forgotten about the silverfish actually. Those things are devastating. Because you break a, it was the first time I met that, yeah. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Yeah, but the thing is, like, yeah, you'll break one of those stone blocks, and silverfish will come out, and then they'll go infect like the surrounding blocks, and basically your entire building or that entire structure is then infested with silverfish, and it will just eat the entire building up, bit by bit. I don't know if they've changed that over the years. In fact, I haven't seen silverfish in so long. Then again, I haven't really played Minecraft and so long. I mean, there's bees now. There's llamas now. There's so many blocks. I've been messing around with it a little bit. There's so many blocks now that it boggles my mind. There used to only be a workbench and a furnace was all you needed. Now they've got looms and wood cutting benches and an armory bench. They've got a smoker. They've got all these different, and it's really cool. Yeah, they've got all these different workbenches. They've got crafting and enchanting and smithing and repair benches, and I think there's a stone cutter bench. And yeah, and I went into the Nether and basically spawned in the middle of a mushroom forest in the Nether. I'm like, what is this? Got these giant mushroom forests in the Nether that grow like these glow berries, I think. I see you replaced watching points with delicious nuggets. Good idea. Let me taste those delicious nuggets. Yes. I mean, if gold nuggets is something you wanna eat, don't let me stop you. I'm gonna cut this up here a little bit. Gold is so soft you could eat it probably. I mean, heck, you can buy, actually, you can actually buy gold leaf and decorate certain foods with it. I think there's like, I mean, they used to do it a bunch way back when. But I know there's still some recipes. I think there's like what was the last time I saw it? I think it was like an ice cream dish. Like I feel like it was like an ice cream in like a big goblet kind of thing. And you can still buy gold leaf, and you put a little bit of gold leaf on it, and it makes it look nice. So I think a little bit of gold, I think is harmless. I think your body just doesn't do anything with it. Don't quote me on that though. Don't go out and actually start eating gold. That's this is not nutritional advice. Told your doctor and all that jazz. Yeah, something like that. You make me want to look that up now. I actually have no idea. I know gold is actually like a healthy metal. I know that theoretically a body can, if it lacks iron, replace with other metals. Nice. Turn from Iron Man into Gold Man. Be like a Vulcan. Instead of iron-based blood, to have copper-based blood. Not good most of the time. The uranium. Oh yeah. I am radioactive man. Kind of neat that I just realized, and I've never actually noticed, is that you can actually watch the blocks crumble in the shadow behind me. Have a neat effect. That's how most people. Oh, how most people passed away in Chernobyl. Wow, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that was a heck of a catastrophe. What's weird is I saw somewhere recently that, not officially, of course, it's not technically allowed, but some people are still set up tours and stuff like that of Chernobyl. Like now that the sarcophagus has been built around it and everything, and I'm just like, why would you? I mean, I get it's kind of neat, but like the radiation there is still absurdly high. Fireman swallowed urine, yeah. Hey, Browning, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. The radiation in Pripyat is lower than one you get from plane flight. Really? Huh. It's funny because they really won't people. They don't really let people in that village still, do they? But yet they let people fly all the time. No mutants, boo, right? Where's the six-legged wolves? The four-winged birds. I was promised mutants. You can go there and tour. It's nice. I mean, I personally wouldn't go just because radiation and stuff, but like you said, it's not that bad. Radiation is like forest that surrounds this year, right? All right, I think let's take a break for a minute from doing this. Let me see, how are we doing here? Yeah, we've got quite a bit done. Take a break here and go do some daily stuff. Heck, gotta make food, be right back. Okay, yeah, no worries, I'll be here. I'm gonna be here for a while. All right, so we've cleared away a good chunk of this area, but I'm gonna take a quick break and give our eyes a change of scenery. Been looking at stripes of green for a hot minute. Hey, Magpie, hello. Welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? We are just terraforming this, flattening my island still. Like I said, I'm going to take a break here for a second from this, and we're going to go do some other stuff. We're going to go see if I can find the rest of the fossils. We're going to have a couple of these bridges deconstructed. So that way I'll be able to completely start with a clean slate. How is your Thursday today? Right, so let's close that here for a second. Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Go ahead and start chopping down some trees. You always make one to buy this game. You should. It's a lot of fun. I mean, and there's so many different ways to play it. Like you can see, I am completely flattening my island until where there's nothing left. And then I want to start and make it my own completely. But like, you know, you don't even have to do that. My last island, I spent like 4 or 5 months playing it just with the way that it was. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, especially if you like any kind of decorating and designing and stuff like that. Oh no! Wasps! This music is too chill for having wasps follow me. No! Where's the museum? Oh! Oh! It's just so calming. Yes, it is so calming. Even when you're getting chased by wasps, it is relatively calming. Hello, Blathers. Yeah, the thing is, I will say that the only thing is, like, since I'm deconstructing the hills and stuff, that the sound gets a bit repetitive, and sometimes the music gets repetitive a little bit. And so I got the lo-fi channel, the chill beats on. Change it up a bit. Alright, so let's assess some fossils. So we're here already. Got 4 of the 6 fossils for today. Animal Crossing needs Endermen and zombies. That would be kind of cool. Like a survival mode, like, kind of thing, where you have to build up, like, fences and defenses against, like, mobs at night. Maybe a threat to actually worry about. Alright, so let's make a donation. That'd be so cool. Yeah, it really would be. I know it would be against, like, the whole theme of all that Animal Crossing has ever been, but... I'd be down for that. You could have some of your villagers would be... Yeah, our villagers would be, like, useful ones. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, some of the villagers could be... could stand guard. Stand watch at night. You know, you could have, like, the cranky villagers could guard at night, stuff like that. They could have patrols walking around. That'd be a lot of fun. Right, let's see. Hello, Frida. Oh, hey, OU. What brings you here? Let's talk. This island's got a ton of foods I've never heard of. I'm trying to come up with meals for as many as I can. Well, basically any dish that you want that has apples in it. We got it. I can imagine what would happen if they brought this game to PC. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, there's, even just for it being on Switch, there's lots of mods for the Switch version. That would be kind of neat, though. I'm surprised no one's done, like, a zombie mode mod for Animal Crossing. Let's keep chopping down some trees. Now, granted, I am chopping down all these trees, and which means I'm going to have to regrow them as opposed to just moving them around to where I want them to be. That's going to be a bit of a pain because I am going to be going for a foresty theme, and I'm not going to have any trees to start off with. I'll have to wait for them to grow, which is fine. Still waiting for a good answer while you play human. Humans are, like, boring type of animals. Well... I don't have a good answer for that. Outside of the answer that this is the way it's always been, but that's not also a very good answer either. Where are the cheetahs? Well, that would be a fox type. I'm not a fox type. That would be the tiger type. They could easily have a cheetah. They may in the future as well. Every new Animal Crossing, they add a few more villagers. Like there's a snow leopard. There's definitely a snow leopard, Bianca, and she still falls underneath the tiger model type. Alright, so now we're digging up our bamboo sprouts so we can grow more. Bamboo shoots, I should say. Whoa, what? There we go. So far, so good. I think the next thing I'll work on is taking down this chunk over here by this side of the beach. But first, let's go empty our pockets a little bit. We've got some extra stuff we can go sell. Okay. I need something that's a little bit more upbeat. Like, I have the lo-fi girl music, but it's a little melancholy. I think there's a couple different channels that lo-fi girl has. I need to look for ones that's not, a little bit more cheerful. Let's see. I will do that next time. I gotta look into some more royalty-free music. All right, let's see here. I'm just taking it all in and listening. Nice. Like, I could actually probably, since I'm not digging at the moment, I could bring back the in-game music for now. Up to you guys. If you guys want to hear the in-game music, or if you're happy with the lo-fi girl. Let's see, so we're done here. Alright, so we're going to talk Tom Nook. And we are going to... Oh, hey! Edge Pie, thank you for the bits! Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What the heck? Get some hype in the chat. For that, I really appreciate it. It's just a few bits. Hey! Doesn't matter how many bits. I appreciate them just as much. Alright, let's see. Let's talk infrastructure. Alright. Let's see. So I want to do bridges and inclines. And let me demolish something. We're going to demolish a bridge. Okay. 10,000 bells to demolish that. Oh no! Oh, they do this. It's the classic video game thing. I'm button mashing and canceled it. Alright, about bridges and inclines. Let's demolish something. And let's demolish this bridge. There we go. Pipe. Oh heck! Edge Pie with the 314 bits. What? Got the pie bits. Thank you so much. What the heck? Hey, thank you for the host. What the heck? I'm all about the pie. Yes, I noticed that. I love that. I love that theme on your stream. All the stuff is related to pie. I love that. Thank you for the pie bits. Man, so much love. I mean that. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. What the heck? An anonymous cheered 100 bits? What? Guys, what are you guys doing? Thank you. Ooh, can we get a hype train? Maybe. Guys, thank you so much. That means so much to me. What the heck? Thanks for showing all the love and support, you guys. I mean, it really makes my day. It just... Oh man, I am all smiles right now. What am I doing? What the heck? Loan balance, savings balance. Oh, let me withdraw some of this money here real quick. There we go. Go back. Oops, I did not mean to talk to Isabel. Actually, though, now that we're here, let's see. Now that we've cleared out the whole island, pretty much, I still have a 3-star rating. What? Aww. What the heck? I don't know who this anonymous gifter is, but I really appreciate it. What the heck? You gave Crossing Tommy a tier 1 sub? Aw, thank you so much, Hype Train! Wow, guys, thank you. Wow. What the heck? This is my 3rd Hype Train ever. Thank you so much. What the heck, guys? I don't know what to say. Get that hype. Thank you for gifting that sub. I really appreciate that. What was oh yes, we're moving houses. Oh, are we moving, I want layout changes. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's move, you know what? Let's move the shop next. Oh wait, no. I already moved the shop. What the heck, Brian? What's the 200 bits? What? Everybody. Just gave me the chills. Thank you so much, guys. Got that hype train going. Thank you so much for the support. Can I get some hype in the chat, guys? Hype trains are the best. Hype trains are the best. They are so much fun. Choo choo. All aboard the hype train. Hype. I do need, yeah, I do kind of have a hype badge. That's right, I do have. What the heck, guys? Thank you. Lisa with 100 bits? What? Oh, heck. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes. What are you guys doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. All the love to you guys. Thank you. What the heck are we even? What am I? Oh, I'm moving my. Oh man, all the emotes. I am all smiles. I am all smiles. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what I'm doing. Amdor with the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. I can hear it in your voice. Oh. It doesn't take a lot to break me, guys. I don't think it takes a lot to break me. I don't. You guys trying to break me? Just 200 bits and the whole cried, right? Guys, I'm already getting, my eyes are already watery. I had to take my glasses off. What the heck? I want to relocate. Yes, I want to relocate my house. Yeah, my eyes got a little bit watery there. I'm just blown away, guys. You have no idea how much this means to me. You guys just made my week. It's amazing. Thank you guys so much. That hype train for the bits. Wow, what was I? Finish level 1, almost there. 15 seconds. Oh, what the heck? Brian, thank you for the gift sub to Amdor. Thank you so much. Hype. Aw, what the heck? Boom, level 2 hype train. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Amdor, enjoy the emote and enjoy that sub emote. You got the you get that ramen noodle bowl. Let's go. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hype. What am I even doing, guys? I'm trying to conduct serious business here. Withdraw. I'm gonna withdraw some money. Let's withdraw the max amount. I'm spending some bells. Yeah, what the heck? I think this is the first time I've gotten a level 2 hype train. So I feel like we'll distract you with support. Hey, I appreciate this so much. You guys, thanks for always being here for me. I really appreciate it. Oh, man. Oh, sorry. Okay. I think I'm good. Am I good? I think I'm good. Let's see. Woo! You guys mean the world to me. You know that? You guys mean the world to me. Alright, let's see. What were we doing? Okay, we want to lay out changes. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, anything else I can do? Yes, you are very amazing. It is true. All of y'all, so amazing. Thank you so much for coming in here and hanging out with me. And oh, so humble. Hey, that's why I love you guys. Keeping it real. Alright, so let's go ahead and deposit the full amount. I don't think I need any money today. Got that hype. Let's see. Are we good here? I think we're good. Actually, no, let me take out 5,000 bells. Just in case Timmy and Tommy are selling anything that I want to buy. Let's see, 5,000 bells? I think that ought to do it. I'm probably gonna have to buy a new shovel and stuff soon. Yeah, I bet mine's about to break. Oh, man. You guys hit me right in the feels. That chicken emote. I love that chicken emote, right? Winner chicken dinner? Question mark? Wait, when you got... Did I just see something hop on the ground? Bessie Cox, best deal ever. Nice. Why did I feel like I saw one of these guys had to flee for a second? What? I didn't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I was running this way. I thought I saw a flea hop on one of these guys. Is it? Nope, it's not him. I'm sorry. Gruff, I'm so sorry. I thought maybe you had to flee. Sebastian, where you been? I ain't talked to you in, my word, how long has it been? Not been that long. Well, glad to know you're still neighborly. Stop by again soon, alright? Can villagers really get fleas? Yes, they do. And the poor things, they look miserable whenever they have one. And so you can catch the fleas off of them. Oh no, yes. It's kind of cute because you'll catch it and it's like, yes, the curse has been lifted. Wait, what did I come in here for? Poor villagers, yeah. And every now and then too, they will get Choo choo. Thank you again so much, everybody, for that hype train. I really appreciate that. That just blew me away. But they also get colds sometimes. And so you'll go inside their house and you'll be like, oh no, let me get you some medicine. I already have all the hype train emotes, I think. I need to add more. I think, can I add more? I think I can. I think I moved some of my old ones to be a hype train emote, I think. Or do I even get to pick that? I don't know. But today we have a typewriter. Definitely gonna buy that typewriter. And the cup of coffee. Definitely gonna buy that cup of coffee. All the hype train emotes. Oh, those are so heckin' cute. All the puppies. All the puppies. Oh, I think I got one as well. I did. There we go. Oh, heck. We got ourselves a typewriter. That'll look good in the office. Hey, Bryn. Thank you so much for the lurk and stopping by. Oh my goodness. That is all of the hype emotes. Wow. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What, 14, 20, what, 14, 21, 25, 30 hype emotes. Dag nabbit. Those are so cute. Yeah, Matchbot is killing it. Seems like you're interested in a spooky, scary skeletons. I will buy this spooky, scary skeleton. Don't know what I'll use it for, but I'll have it. Hey, you got more Nook Miles for spinning bells? Puppies reminds me of this one fun song. Huh. Check that out in a bit. Let's see, what do we have today as far as wallpaper goes? Ooh, the common wall. I like this wallpaper a lot, actually. Don't know that I'll use it, but I do like it. Chalk Eater is fun. Okay, so that's gonna look good. I don't have much, but I want to share what I do have. Ow. Yeah, no, I super appreciate it. Yeah, it means the absolute world to me. Oh, what were we doing? So we bought some stuff. Oh, I was supposed to sell stuff too. You guys got me all distracted and turned upside down. Is this all your all's fault? No, seriously though, I don't mind at all. Good. Okay, let's see. So today we are selling. What are we selling? We are selling things. My goal is to mess you up. Oh no! I will say you've been doing a very good job. All right, we don't want to donate those. We need to keep those for our materials, and we can sell the rest. All right, let me just donate the rest. Ooh, 18,000 bells. All right. So I guess I'm ready to go back to start tearing down that last hill. Very daunting last hill. But let's go make our way over this way. This bridge will be gone tomorrow. And then we can keep going from here. And let's start working on this one. So we're gonna go ahead and bring up our cliff construction permit and start chopping away at it. How does time pass in this game? Is it 1-to-1 IRL? Yes, it is. Sorry, I missed the hype train. I was in the meeting. Hey, no worries, Hawken, no worries. I just appreciate you being here. I mean, yeah, no worries at all. But yes, it is 1-to-1 to real life time. So as the day progresses, you know, it'll match your outside time or whatever time you set it to. Obviously, you can change the switch in-game clock to whatever time you want, and then they'll set it to that time. But yes, the days and the time match with the system clock, and so, which is something that sometimes at night, you know, certain things will happen at night. Like there's an NPC ghost villager, not ghost villager, but a ghost that comes only at night, and or sometimes there'll be star showers at night. And unfortunately, since I don't stream at night, they don't happen on stream. Sounds like it could easily be exploited. Yes, very much so. In fact, I will be exploiting that. And maybe even here in a little bit. I may time travel to tomorrow, because a lot of the stuff is like I'm moving my house and removing a bridge, and I can't do anything else. I can't remove the other 2 bridges or move any of the other houses until tomorrow, right? But I can time travel with the system clock and go to tomorrow, and it'll already be done. Was that a hippie dog? Yes, that is Harv from Harv's Island. He is a photographer. A hippie puppy? Yes, he is a hippie puppy. I won't talk to him, because the only reason why he's here, like, I think like the 3rd or 4th day that you've created your island. And the idea would be that you would talk to him, and he'll be like, hey, welcome to your island. You should come to my island, where I have a house set up for you to take photographs in, because he's a photographer. And you can fly to his island, and he has a giant house with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 rooms that you can decorate any way you want. You can teleport your villagers in there, and you can basically set up a place to take photographs with your villagers. But the thing is, I don't really do that a lot. I might in the future. But right now, if I don't talk to him, he'll never leave my island. He'll never go back home. And I kind of like how he looks on my island. He's kind of neat, because he's like having an extra NPC that's just always here. And so I'm going to build like a little campsite tent area for him to stay at. Yeah, he is probably having a bit of an existential crisis right now, since he can't go home. He doesn't belong here, but he can't leave. But at some point I'll let him go home. At some point I'll let him go home. It's not yet. It's like Hotel California. You can check out anytime you want to, but you can never leave. All right, let's see. So you've kidnapped him and are holding him against his will. I would say that. He came here on his own free will. I just, you know, I haven't kidnapped him per se. I mean, he arrived by himself. He just didn't count on the fact that I might not actually let him leave. That's all. Is that kidnapping? If someone comes of their own free will, but then they can't leave, is that like a reverse vampire? I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. One must be careful with the choice they make, exactly, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything illegal. I just not talking to him. That's all, right? Right? You can go anytime you want, but he won't. Stockholm Syndrome, yes. All right, let's see. All right, we are going to go back. Now that we've done that, I don't know what I did. What did I do? Oh, I put my house down. Sorry. We are going to go back and continue chopping down cliffs. Hey, Brian, thank you so much for the lurk. Leaving soon, but I have you tabbed up, friend. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So many hats. I appreciate that. These cleaves don't stand a chance. No, they don't. With me and my shovel, no cliff is safe. Oops. Oh, that one just got created. There we go. Yeah, that's probably the only thing that I kind of wish about Animal Crossing was the music. That's the only thing. If you're gonna sit here for a few hours and play, the music repeats for the entire hour. It changes every hour. Once you've heard it non-stop for an hour, you're a little bit like, woo. And that's probably like one of my few things I wish you could change. I wish you could pick your own music. Because in Animal Crossing, you do have a stereo. Or you can make stereos. And there's like 52 different pieces of music you can play in it. And a lot of them are really good. No way to change the record? Unfortunately not. The only way that you can do it is you can, like I said, there's like some stereos, a record player, stuff like that. And as long as you're within like a 4-block radius of that stereo, yes, radios, yes. As long as you're within like a 4-block radius of that stereo, it overrides the background music. And so, like what I did on my last island, I had like a woodsy area that I desperately wanted the music to be different. And so what I did is I strategically placed like 6 different radios behind trees where they were invisible. So like you can see I'm standing, I put a stereo like right here. So you can't see the radio, but as long as you were within this whole area, then it would override the background music. But it takes a lot of radios to do that. Let me go over here and I can show you. I like how there is grass already growing 5 feet below where you're digging. Yes. It's very dense grass. All right, let's see. We're gonna turn off, we mute lo-fi for a minute. So this is the 2 o'clock music. It's not too bad. Not when you listen to it for just a little bit, but it gets a little old. The 3 o'clock music, I think, is the one that is like an earworm. It gets stuck in your head pretty easily. But if I walk over here, oh no, I already picked it up. Let me go grab a radio from my house. I can show you guys. I think I have a radio I can pick up. So like you see, I've got this retro stereo in here. And let's see, let's pick up my Pro tape recorder. Now we're going to go back here. Oh, I finished it. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. So let's say like walk out one. Actually, we need to work backwards this way. Okay, so 1, 2. So I can place the radio right here. What happens if you fall in the hole? Is there a way to fall in the hole? You get stuck in it and you can wiggle your way out. And I can actually show that to you here in a second. So here's like, I put this here. And I don't have all the music yet, but I can pick one. Let's pick Bossa. Turn the volume up all the way. Remember to put spikes in the holes, right? That's the only way to stop invaders. So you can hear, I'm about this far away, and you can hear the radio faintly. But as soon as I get right back to here, this far away from the radio, it goes back to the background music. So, I mean, it's a trick is pretty simple. Just need a bunch of these just to like cover the area, and I can map an entire area with music. I wonder, can you make speakers? Yes, there is actually a really nice speaker that I like using for blanketing an area with music. It is the bamboo speaker, which I don't have the recipe for yet. And it fits nicely behind a tree and it hides away, and it only takes one square. But outside that, that's the best that you can do, and it only has that same range. But if you have a lot of trees like I'm going to, it actually works pretty well. So let me do this here real quick, and I'll show you guys what happens when you fall in the hole. And there's actually also a trap. There's a trap hole that you can make called it's a pitfall. And basically you plant a pitfall seed in the ground, and then it just looks like where a fossil is buried. And if someone walks over it, they get trapped. All right, so we need 2 warp pipes. And we can do this here real quick. And let's see if this works. What would be the point of that? I'll say it's a prank. Or as a trick. Although some people set up like maze islands. Like they'll set up like an island where there's like a maze and stuff like that. And so what they'll do is they'll plant a bunch of stuff. And so because you can plant anything in the ground. You can bury anything in the ground. So I could I'll bury the shovel in the ground. And see, that just creates that little star there. So you know something's buried there. And so someone might have a maze where they've got a bunch of these things in the ground. And then suddenly you're walking by and you think, oh, that's safe to walk over. And you walk over and it turns out it's a pitfall seed. And then now you're trapped and it's slowing you down while other people are going faster through the maze. All right, but let's see. If I wanted to do, I can show you what it looks like when you get stuck in a hole. This is the fastest way I know to do it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Look, I dug up a pipe. Meanwhile, someone somewhere just lost their water supply. There we go. Yeah, bury that on once a villager, right? Fortunately, villagers are immune to... Villagers are immune to pitfalls. Alright, so let's just go ahead and dig all the way around this warp pipe, so that way we'll have no choice. Winks. So what's going to happen is we're going to place down another warp pipe right here. We're going to hop in it. Alright, can I hop in it? Yoop, 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 yoop. And... This is what happens. You get stuck in the hole like this. You gotta wiggle. Dastardly. That's so funny. I know it's hilarious. It actually happened to Bryn. It was the first time I learned that this can happen with pipes. I love that. Yeah, I mean, your eyes go big. You're like, ah. Oof. Okay. And you can do that. There's a few other scenarios that will cause that to happen. Like I said, pitfall seeds will cause it to happen. I think you can hole falls into one. There's a couple other ways I think you can fall into a hole. I love that. Yeah, me too. It's a wonderful, hilarious little touch. I heard that the villagers were a bit more interesting in previous Animal Crossing. Yes, I did hear that as well. And I think, for instance, in New Leaf, especially, that is, I think, one of the people's biggest complaints about this Animal Crossing is that the focus was so much on being able to design and decorate your island and, you know, terraform, that they kind of left the villagers' interactions a little bit aside. And so, whereas in previous Animal Crossings, you know, they might invite you over to come to their house, you know, they might invite you to play games, you know, they had some deep, like, emotional and personal dialogue with you, and everyone was relatively unique. Now, it's a little bit less so. There's less interactions and more of the same interactions. Some might have hated, yeah. I will say that I haven't really played any of the other Animal Crossings. I did play the original Animal Crossing for a little bit. For about 2 weeks, I played the very first one. And I was downright surprised. I had a cranky villager. He was a bear. And like, I went into his house one morning to give him something back. And just to check in on him. And he was like, "What are you doing in my house? Get out of my house. You are annoying me. I want you to leave." I was like, "Whoa, buddy." And now crankies are hardly cranky at all. They're like, "Oh, good morning. You know, I don't, you know, I'm a late sleeper," something like that. You know, they're much softer now. Whereas they used to get downright angry at you. So we'll see. People have been asking Nintendo to like increase the amount of dialogue and personality range that each character has. At this point, the game's been out for a couple years. For almost a couple years. At least a year and a half, right? They have been tamed, yes. Yeah, the game's been out for about like a year and a half, I think, and so I don't think Nintendo will add more dialogue to villagers at this point, but I really don't mind. I have a blast just as they are. But that being said, I would absolutely love to try New Leaf at some point for the 3DS and get a feeling of what villagers might have been like before. Uh-oh, we got a fossil coming up. Thus the trend is to not encourage grumpiness and bullyish behaviors. Yeah, exactly. And I will say that a lot of the villagers were just overall more rude and such back then, and it really did take me by surprise. And so they definitely toned that down a lot across the board, not just with the cranky villagers. Alright, so I forgot about that. Now that I've given you guys a taste of the in-game music and all the noise, let me turn on my lo-fi again. Because that dirt crunching noise just gets inside my head. Hey, Matcha, thank you for the hydrate. me 1 second. I'll go ahead and redeem that. Let me get all the way through this little last bit right here. And Falcon Cove, thank you for the stretch. Oh, let me go ahead and stretch. Get that sip of water. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I was just about to do the same. Hey, no worries. I'm actually going to take a break here in a couple minutes. I'm going to see if I can clear a little bit more dirt here, and then I'm going to go take a quick break, get some more water. And then, yeah, I'm just about due. Let me see here real quick. I want to turn on my map on. I'm going to make my map to where it's always on so I can see where I'm at. Right here, there we go. So, because I'm going to start smushing off at this part of the hill. Whoops. There we go. All right, so what are we going to do here? We gotta leave our one little waterfall. Oh, there's water above, so I can't break that one there. Break it all the way around this way, though. Oop. That little grasshopper found the one little bit of water he could drown himself in. What? Oh, can't break that one. Okay. All right, so we cut that part out there. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep on smoothing this over. No, grasshopper. I know, he just yeeted himself into that waterfall. All you had to do was jump across, buddy. Oh, hey, there's a rock up here. Did not realize that. I don't want to break that yet because it's got mats in it that I do kind of need. So we're just going to... It's a grasshopper, not a river hopper, right? Get with the program, buddy. All right, so we're gonna build around this rock here. That way I can still hit it and get the mats from it. There we go. Let's see, how's this going? So we're gonna make some indents in here so we know where we have to break the rocks. So that's gonna be that one there. Okay, so that's good. So we're gonna have to cut in through this. Okay, I created a little bit of an issue for ourselves, but it's all right. One thing I am going to have to do, and something I keep forgetting about it, one thing I need to plan, I don't know if I'll really start doing it today. I'll do some light planning and some light mocking up of where I want everything to be. But one thing I will have to account for is I'm going to need a staging area where I can grow and produce flowers and stuff like that. Because I will need flowers for decoration and trees for decoration as well as shrubs. And as it stands right now, I'm getting rid of most of them. And I need some place like a nursery where I can plant a whole bunch and then come get them whenever I need them. That being said, I do have my other island on my other Switch that I could possibly I could plant them there. Go pick them up when I need them, and then that should do the trick. Because I need about, I forget what the maximum number is. I think it's like 250. I think I need like 250 trees, which is a lot of trees. Right, now I need a piece of fruit, which I think I have one, so I can break this rock. Oh, there goes my shovel. Perfect timing. All right, now we're gonna use our ladder. Climb down. And let's see, we got Nook Miles for something. We're hitting rocks. Nice. And get out our cliff construction permit again. All right, that butterfly's worth a pretty penny. If I can get to it in time before it flies up the cliff. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's flying down. Ooh. No, I hadn't considered that. That's actually almost kind of a neat way to catch bugs because they get stuck in the rows and can't go anywhere. They can't run away from you. Ooh. Noted. Okay. We've effectively smoothed that over. We just gotta do one more row and I guess I'll go take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oop. Look at you, outsmarting insects. Galaxy brain, right? Big brain time. Well, thanks for the stream, but gotta take a dog for a walk and then hit the sack. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for being here, Amdor. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and like I said, hope you glad you're feeling better. Hope you recover quickly, and we'll see you again next time. I will be back tomorrow and tomorrow for more Animal Crossing, and Saturday for some Super Metroid. Have a good night. Right, let's keep picking away at this wall here. Hello, Mira. Coming to watch me tear this island that you call home apart? All right, I think... Let's look at our map here real quick. All right, there we go. So we smoothed it off so far. And I think with that, I want to take a quick break. But first, I'm going to do something here real quick. I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen. And I'm going to add a source. Oops, I just realized I lost my lo-fi.
Answer this question.
Oh,
What matters?
got an ad with my lo-fi. Give me 1 second here real quick. There we go. That all the way down to the back. And then we need to take our... Sorry. Video capture. Add that source. Add source. And we're going to resize this down a little bit right here. Put that right there. That way you guys can know what I'm doing. Okay. So I will be right back in about 5 minutes. I'll take a quick break. Go and go get some more water. If you haven't gotten up in a while, you should get up and stretch, rest your eyes, get something to drink, get something to snack on. And yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. All right, I'm back. That was a little longer than 5 minutes, but it's all good. Went out and grabbed the mail, grabbed some packages. All right, so let's go back to in-game. There we go. Welcome back. Hey, thank you. Yeah, welcome back too. And let me know if the music's too loud or anything. If the lo-fi is too loud or I need to turn anything down. Yeah, I just had to grab a quick snack and some water, refill my glass. I need to keep like a thermos near my desk. Sounds good to you? Okay, good, good. I know sometimes it's hard for me to tell, you know, while I'm live if my voice is too quiet versus the music or not. Actually, what I'm gonna do. Nice. Right up to here. That's would be fun if I had more switches. I know some streamers do this, and if I had more switches and space for more islands, you could actually set up like a whole maze. They do like little contests and prizes and stuff like that. That would be a lot of fun. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, got ourselves a balloon. Let's see, can we get it? Hey, we got it. All right, we actually have a lot of presents that we haven't opened yet. So what did we get? We got a pot rack that hangs on the wall. I really like that. That's gonna look good in the kitchen. AC tank, don't need that. Trees bounty lamp. Okay, we're gonna learn that. I did like that. You should talk to Crossing Tommy and see about doing that with her sometime, maybe. Yeah, I'd love that. Yeah, that'd be a whole bunch of fun. Because like I said, I know some people set those up, and that's a lot of fun to watch. And I think hosting a maze island would be a blast. I'll definitely talk to her about that. You'll have to come join us if you ever get Animal Crossing. You totally should get Animal Crossing though. But that being said though, how have your streams been? I think you were streaming yesterday and I wasn't able to stop in. I'm sorry about that, but I think you were playing Breath of the Wild. How was that? And for anybody who's watching, go ahead and definitely go check out and give Matchby a follow. I love every time I stop in. You're playing Breath of the Wild. You've got those crazy glitches going on, and you're a super wholesome streamer, and I love that. Hey, no worries, of course. Yeah, of course. But yeah, how's it been? I didn't get to read it, but I did see a headline on my Nintendo news that they found like a new glitch. Don't know what that's about yet. I'm excited to read about that. Yesterday was crazy. What happened? Tell me about what happened. Yeah, I love the shenanigans that can happen in Breath of the Wild. Whoops. I'm actually thinking about, so for the next couple weeks, for my non-Animal Crossing streams, I have some stuff planned. Hey, Bryn, thank you so much for the host. But yeah, I think I've got some plans going on. I think what I'm planning on doing is this week and probably next, I will be doing Still Lurking at Work. Hope it's going well. It's going wonderful. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. Get this balloon here real quick. Did I get it? No, I did not. Well, I tried doing some new glitches and it went horribly, so I did some familiar ones instead. Trials of the Sword skip. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you could skip that. Dark Beast Ganon escaping, moon jump, etc. Dang, okay. And then started to get better. Tommy rated me, as did Dylan, and then Mr. A Game rated me too. What? Congratulations, that must have been freaking cool. My goodness. All that love spread around. Give me 1 second here real quick. Let me see something. My goodness. Yeah, that is awesome. Dang. Get that big raid. Yeah, though you are an amazing streamer, you totally deserve it. Saw you try the Trials of Sword skip. How does that, like, that sounds really cool, because the Trial of Sword skip, so I'm guessing if you do the skip, you still get the upgrade, right? I mean, that sounds really cool. Uh-oh. I love 5bot. You complete all 3 levels in about 25 minutes? What? Dang. I gotta look into that. Man, I wish I would have been there. I might go check out your VOD if your VOD's posted. I'm gonna go check it out. This will give you upgrades for dang. Yeah, because I remember completing, and this wasn't in master mode or anything, but this was just the plain default, you know, mode. Completing that third trial of the sword, I will say hands down was one of the hardest things I've done in any video game. Like, it's not the most stressful or the most, like, it's not rage inducing or anything, but it's intense just to try and play through that. Like, like I said, that's one of the hardest things I've ever done, and to be able to skip that sounds amazing. The final trials took 10 minutes? What? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I want to do. This week and probably next, on my 4th day of streaming, I'm going to be playing Super Metroid. And then after that, because the new Metroid's coming out, and so I'm thinking after that I will probably play Metroid Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion. And after I played those 2 games, I would actually kind of like to start a new Zelda, and I don't know if I should play A Link to the Past. No, not A Link to the Past. All right, play Link to the Past. I'm trying to decide if I'll be playing Link's Awakening on the Switch, or if I'll start a new Breath of the Wild save. With all the dirt you're digging up, you should have plenty to fill all the holes around the island, right? Yeah, it's been over a year since I played Breath of the Wild, and on my main save, I had about 250 hours in it, so not much by some standards, but like... But you can always make a new profile and start a new save there. Yes, yeah, and actually, I don't even have a save on this Switch. My save is actually on my Switch Lite. So, I mean, I can start a whole new save on this one. And I'm tempted to do that, because I actually miss Breath of the Wild a lot. Play Breath of the Wild? Okay. I'll do that. So, like I said, I'll be playing some Metroid for the next couple weeks, alongside Animal Crossing, and then after that, I think I'll start a new Breath of the Wild save. How about Breath of the Wild? Okay, Breath of the Wild it is. I've been lurking a bit. How are you doing? I'm doing great, actually. I am making some major progress here. We're almost done flattening the island. Ooh, make a collector's file? Ooh, what is a collector's file entail? Does it mean, like, collecting 1,000 of everything? Because I'll do it. That would be a pain, but I'll do it. I'll collect 1,000 of everything. 1,000 Lionel hooves. But you just mean like get 100%? I'll keep all the key items, even the ones you have to turn in. Oh. Wait, what? You can... Oh, yeah, I guess you could do that. We keep all 124 spirit orbs in Thunderhelm. What? So basically a 3-heart run all the way through. Oof. That sounds spicy. That sounds very spicy. I don't know if I could do that. I would die many times. Many times. But if I did that and kept it as a no death run. There's a glitch to spend spirit orbs and turn in key items and then also keep them at the... Oh, really? Ooh. Oh, okay. That makes that makes me feel a little bit better. I might have a chance to be able to do that. So you'd have max health, stamina, and also have 124 spirit orbs. Nice. That I might do, actually. The other thing I was thinking about, and this is something I've thought about for a really long time, would be to play a run where I don't rely on any clothing except for the default clothing. Now, I haven't decided. I've always been a huge fan of the stealth clothing, you know, the Sheikah outfit. So you can also have full inventory grades and 900 cruxes. Nice. Do that. I'll have to look into that, or if you could post a link or something like that. You could post it here in chat if you want, or in my Discord if you like. That would be super cool. So I could learn how to do that. Oh, I do that glitch all the time. Okay. I'll try to catch one of your next streams. Maybe you can maybe you can describe how to do it. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Stealth outfit is one of my faves. Yes, the stealth outfit is one of my faves. So I was thinking about, well, what I could do is, because my problem, not my problem, but one thing I noticed that as I was playing Breath of the Wild initially, once I got certain outfits, I just stopped cooking special meals at all, or potions. And so like I've got the heat resistant outfit, you know, the water outfit, the climbing outfit. Once I used all those outfits, I didn't need to cook anything for their effects anymore. And so what I'd like to do is say I can either have the tattered clothes that I start with, or the champion's outfit, or the Helion outfit, right? Because those don't really give you any environmental benefit outside of protection, you know, damage protection. It's like the Helion outfit, the champion's tunic, you know, the raggedy clothes, and the legendary, you know, the legendary Link outfit, you know, the green tunic that you get once you've completed all of the dungeons. So those would be like the only outfits I'd allow myself to use Except maybe the Sheikah outfit, because I really do like that Sheikah outfit a lot. But like, I wouldn't be able to use the heat-resistant armor in Death Mountain. Or I couldn't use the Gerudo outfit in Gerudo to keep myself warm or cool, you know, in the heat of the days. I'd have to actually make and consume food to regulate my body temperature. Which unfortunately also means that if I was going to do that properly, I would also say, you know, don't use the stealth outfit because you can cook stealth foods. And granted, there's the one outfit that you have to wear the disguise to get into the Gerudo Fortress, which is fine. I mean, that's something, you know, you have to do that for the game, so. I was thinking about that because, you know, I think the cooking mechanic was really cool. Yeah, the Via set, yeah. Or the Vi set. And so, but I just think that the cooking idea was really cool. And I remember reading somewhere in an interview that they had initially considered adding a hunger system. You know, like a lot of games do, or like Minecraft does, or some games do in like a hard mode, there's actually a hunger, so you were forced to eat food. And I kind of wish they would have implemented that. I think that would have been neat. Because there's this whole vast cooking system with all these really cool recipes, but after a certain point, the only thing I end up cooking is hearty radishes, just to instantly refill all my hearts, and then I'm done. I had to refresh. I lost your audio, don't know why. Oh, that's weird. Welcome back, though. I have no idea. There are so... Yeah, I know. There is so many recipes. I have like the giant encyclopedia-sized walkthrough book of it. There's like 100 recipes or more. And like I said, the only thing I'm cooking is hearty radishes. And I'm like, that's a whole big chunk of the game that's, you know, missing. That I feel like adds a kind of like a realistic aspect to the game. It's like, hey, you know what? I get hungry. I gotta eat something. I can cook 60 different dishes and each one have yellow heart stamina. Nice. And see, that's kind of what I did, but like I said, I want to try it to where, you know, because I can only imagine it's gonna be a bit trickier to get through Death Mountain having to take heat-resistant potions like every 3 to 9 minutes, depending on how you brew it. My previous file, I had all the different meals at one point or another. Nice. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that would be a good challenge to put on myself? Say, you know what? No clothes that give you any benefit that food can do? Well, potions are different than foods. True, true. They just give you the effect without giving you the health back. I can help you with that. Awesome. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. The heck is up with my lo-fi girl? Flip a second. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to start playing again. It's one of my favorite Zeldas. It's definitely in the top 5. I like to say that like my top 5 favorite Zeldas, they're all like first place, if that makes sense. Like they all tied. I can't sort them into any particular order. My favorite one is I like to say that my favorite of my favorite Zeldas, my favorite one is the one that I'm currently playing. That's tough to say, but Breath of the Wild is definitely in that top 5. It's probably, yeah, I mean, that would probably, it probably ties for second and, like, you know, second and first place, you know. Alright, my music is having some glitches. Let's see if I can fix that. Keep an eye on it. And we're almost there, actually. We've almost flattened everything. Alright, yeah, this is... Okay, this is causing having issues here.
Friends would walk up to me and just be like, what?
Get that ad going. Mute that for a second while the ad plays. Turn on my in-game sound here for a minute. There we go. Ooh, there we go. You can see. Okay. For a more powerful effect, you need more of the critter. Fireproof lizard, winterwing, butterfly, etc. Okay, so for a more powerful effect, I need more of the insect. And for a longer effect, you need more monster parts. Ah, okay. Guts are generally better than hard parts, with the best part being a Keese eyeball. Really? Okay. So 3 fireproof lizards and 2 Keese eyeballs will give you a very long fireproof elixir. Okay. And remember, cooking during the hour of the blood moon, 11:30 to 12:30, is guaranteed to give you a crit. Ooh, okay. Which is one of these. Plus 5 red hearts, plus 1 level of effect, plus 5 minutes of effect. Ooh. Plus 1 yellow heart, plus 2/3 of a yellow wheel of stamina. Dang, okay, that helps a lot. Thank you. Nice. I didn't know that cooking during the blood moon guarantees to give you a crit. Now, when you say cooking during the hour of the blood moon, is that just when, is that all any time between 11:30 to 12:30, or is it only that 11:30 to 12:30 while there is a blood moon actively happening? If that makes sense. I hope that question makes sense. Yes, only while there's a blood moon. Okay, only while there's a blood moon happening. Okay, that makes sense. Right. So let's see. Ooh, we got another balloon. All right, so I'll definitely remember that. I'm gonna write that down actually, and because that will be a big help. All right, so we got a jukebox. Oops. And we got a gold nugget. Nice. Okay. All right, so the very last thing we have to take down is our little waterfall. Yeah, I'll definitely remember that. Thank you. So that was one other thing I always kind of wondered, and you'd probably know this, I'm sure. What are the chew jellies good for? Like, I know you can use them as monster parts, if I remember correctly, but like, what is the actual point of collecting like the fire chew jelly and the electric chew jelly and the ice chew jelly? Like, I mean, I get the idea is like, I guess you could like, are you supposed to like just keep those in your pocket and drop a few down and like shoot them with an arrow to cause damage to an enemy? I've never actually used them for anything, because I felt like that was like the only use I could think of, and I felt like trying to set that up was more work, you know, than just attacking them head on. Yes, they are useful for upgrading armor mostly, but they're actually useful for combat. Nice. So I just need to give them a chance. Any particular strategies or techniques that you would recommend for using them? Actually, striking a plain chew jelly in the desert gives you 30 seconds of heat resistance. Oh. Nice. I will remember that. Actually, that is super helpful. Striking a fire chew jelly will light a nearby bundle of wood. Ooh, okay. See, that's the thing about Breath of the Wild that I love just so much is that you have all those possibilities. And there's so much stuff you can do with the physics engine and everything that I just never occurred to me. I'm like, oh, wait, what? All right, we got another balloon over here. We go spotted the balloon. Where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Oh, my pockets are full. I'm gonna swap it with this gold nugget for a second. Gonna open that up. 10,000 bells. Open up this message bottle and we're going to learn it. Cherry dress. And I think that's everything, actually. My island is now flattened. Effectively. I still have to move houses off, which I'll start working at now. So that's going to require some time traveling. But yeah, we now have a completely flat island. All right, let's see. Do we have space for? Striking any chew jelly, elemental or otherwise, with a different element will change the element of the chew jelly in question. Oh, cool. Okay. So I can turn regular chew jelly, or I can turn, say, like an electrical jelly into a fire one, and thereby have that fire jelly for, like, say, starting a fire. That's super cool. All right, let's see real quick how much is storage space I have. Oh, I've got plenty of storage space. Okay. Put these in storage. Put that in storage. For example, dropping electric chew jelly into a lit fire will transfer it into fire chew jelly. Okay, cool. I'll remember that because that's gonna be super helpful. All right, let's actually go hang this on the wall. Is there space to hang it on the wall? There might be. But not the greatest potion ingredients. Okay. Because that was about the only thing. I figured that using it as like I would use the regular chew jelly for potions, but I always felt like I was wasting my elemental chew jelly for that, and I was like, yeah, thank you. That helps. That helps definitely. I'll stop using that for the potions and start actually using it for practical purposes. Oh, I did have another shovel. I've got my brand new one. Favorite that and put that down here. Put the fence in storage, put that in storage. Don't know why my music bot is having issues today. Oh, it's not really a bot. It's just basically a YouTube channel. A YouTube stream. And it seems to be having a fit today. All right, so let's go run in here. And we're gonna place this on the wall, and we're gonna put this in storage. I love this wallpaper. I love how cozy this wallpaper feels. It reminds me of like an old, like maybe German or British style house. And it just seems cozy. Like I might use this for my kitchen wallpaper. We'll see. Elemental chew jelly won't have an effect on elemental potions, by the way. Oh, okay. That's why that's why I figured. So I always felt like I was kind of like wasting it. Example, cooking fire chew jelly with a warm darner will give you the same cold resistance potion as cooking a warm darner with ice or electric chew jelly. Okay. Alright, so that's kind of what and see, I never really tested it because I feel like I was going to waste it, and so I guess that kind of confirms that.
Introducing the all-new vault from North.
Hang on a second, I'm trying to figure out my music because my music is not working the way that I want it to. There we go. What is it doing? Hang on a second here. Let's see. We want to interact with that. Interact. If we can lower the quality of the video, probably would help. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's actually an issue on their side. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, well, that would explain that. Okay, so there's actually an issue with the Lo-Fi Girl channel at the moment. Okay. All right, so we've done all this stuff. We can go pick up the rest of our pumpkins here real quick. Well, at least it's not your end. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully not my end then. If it keeps getting much worse, I'll just switch back to the in-game audio. Because at least we've stopped digging for now, so the digging is kind of like the worst part. So now we just have to keep working on cleaning up. We'll go ahead and catch this Queen Alexandria. Did I get it? Oh, there it is. And now I can talk to Flick, and I can sell him these. They reflect the sullied world, yet retain their own beauty. I am bewitched by those compound eyes. Oh, hi. Have you caught any bugs yet? I'm happy to buy any kind of bug you catch, and to commission some of my art, just let me know. I've got some bugs to sell. 2 Queen Alexandria butterflies. Bird wings. They're not even butterflies, they're bird wings. A whole swarm? This is the best day ever. Okay, tone it down, Flick. Can I have you say 12,000 bells for the bunch of them? Yes. I will take 12,000 bells. Thank you. Let me know if you catch any more. I sure will do. Be right back? Okay. I will be here. I'm just gonna keep tidying up the island at this point. And keep getting it ready for terraformation. Oh, there goes my axe. Alright, so let's see here. We got some Nook Miles. Let's see what we got from this, okay? We chopped some wood. Alright. Alright, so now we need to go buy another axe. But first we'll clean up everything we've done so far. Let's see something here real quick. Hey, Carlos. Hey, how's it going, Shirley? Let's chat. I'm just out enjoying the cool breezes of Woolington. Nice. Alright, so let's go run down and buy ourselves another... Need to go buy ourselves another... I'm trying to think. An axe. We need to buy ourselves another axe so we can make ourselves a strong axe. Let's need to pick these up. I don't want to chop down all of my trees yet, so I think what I'll do is I think I'm going to call that good enough for the moment. And once I buy my axe, I will be able to start moving them around at least. I'm going to buy my axe. I'm going to time travel to tomorrow, and then from there... And then from there, I will be able to start moving some more houses. So I want to sell some stuff, I think. Do I have some stuff to sell? Yeah, I've got some seashells. And I'm going to save the pumpkins for now. And the weed. Sell that. Right, sold for 550 bells. Buy ourselves an axe. Buy it. Right, and we will go back. Okay, we're good there. And... Hey, Falcon Cove! Thank you for the ad time. Give me a minute, and I will redeem that. Let me see here real quick. go into my house and let me put my tools away. And yeah, let me put some of the stuff away so that way I'm ready for tomorrow, and then I will go ahead and redeem that ad time, take a couple minute break. That in storage, put the sandcastle in storage, and that in storage. There we go. All right, so I am going to go ahead and I'm going to take a short break, a short be right back break, and I will then, let's go here. I'm going to take a short be right back break, and I will be right back. We're going to run a 1 minute ad. Right, so we're back to end game. I had to say though, I got the Stream Deck and it has been absolutely amazing. I still need to configure it a bit more and set up some more stuff for it, but I have actually been super happy with it. And I also want to say that I got in the Epilogue Game Boy. Epilogue Game Boy cartridge reader for my computer, so I'll be able to play my Game Boy games on my computer and stream them for y'all. A little bit easier than I have been before. Happy with what? Happy with my Stream Deck that I got. Being able to switch between inputs at the push of a button. Mute and unmute my microphone just makes it super easy. It's been a life changer. Allows me to keep track of the time on stream as well, what time it is with a clock, and what my CPU usage is. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Madge. I'm trying to figure out why I'm stuck in this view. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to save and time travel to tomorrow. Okay, so now that we've saved tomorrow, now that we've saved the game, now we can time travel to tomorrow. the same time. But yeah, so yeah, I'm super excited. The other thing is, since I just got this in, I do want to play Breath of the Wild, and I also really want to play for Legend of Zelda. I really want to stream Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. I'll have to figure out where in all of this I want to try and do that, because those are two games I haven't played in a super long time. I remember the last time I played them, I really enjoyed them. But we'll have to see. Maybe I'll take maybe in a month or so I'll take like a break from Animal Crossing a little bit, and I'll have like a Zelda week, and I'll stream like both of those games. All right, so let's see here. I like one. Yes, I hope so, because yeah. Like I said, I just got this in, and this will allow me to play my Game Boy Color and my Game Boy Advance games on stream. And so, that would be a bunch of fun, I think. But we shall see, we shall see. Hello, Isabel. It's now tomorrow. Vesta! Hello, Vesta. Good afternoon, Bafu. What's the latest? Trying to make the most of today. She is so cute. She is so much cuter than I expected her to be. I'm so glad I got her. I'm so glad I found her on my villager hunt. All right, so now that we've done that, we have removed a bridge. I thought we removed a bridge. Did we not demolish a bridge? Oh, we did. It's up here. Okay, that's why. Let's go ahead and run up here. Oh, aha, I ran way past it. Okay, where is it? Ah, right here. And we are going to turn this back into dirt. Now we're gonna get out the waterscaping permit. Oh, Carlos, what's up? Oops. Hey, bud. Tired of using the same old reactions? Well, you're in luck. It's random acting lesson time with your host, Carlos. Okay, so let's say you want to look self-satisfied, but in a charming movie star kind of way. I got just the thing. Grease up those teeth and get ready to smile wild, just like this. You'll find that smirking exudes just the right amount of confidence. Use it well, Shirley. Haha, now I can smirk. Where's smirking? Let's see. Wait, he just taught it to me. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. Hey, look at him go. He's gonna try and fish in this one last remaining little bit of water. All right, bud. I will leave this here for you, so you can fish, because I don't see why not. Oh, there he goes. Okay. I'll leave it there in case he wants to go back. He found the one last little pond of water on the entire island. All right, so here's another fossil. The one thing I do want to do is each day that I'm time traveling, I want to go find the shining soil and the fossils if possible. So that way I can keep making monies. I know, right? That looks more like evil villain, evil plan, evil smile. Evilly. Very evilly. I don't expect you to escape, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Alright, let's see. We have... exactly. The best, oh no. Oops, I gotta face this way. But you see, Mr. Bond, it is you that have fallen into my trap. Okay, let's see. Ooh, a shark. I'm like a dog. Squirrel. It's a shark for my James Bond villain's pond. Please be a shark and not a suckerfish. No, I scared it away. Oh no. Oh well. There's always more sharks in the ocean. Or something like that. Okay. Rip shark, right? Doesn't get to become part of the James Bond villains pool. He failed the audition. Oh, another fossil. Here we go. So I'm looking for the shining soil to see what that is so I can plant that, but let's, at least you always have a fishing pole in your back pocket ready to go, right? It's the collapsible fishing pole 3000. Take it with you wherever you go. Sold at your favorite deserted island shopping center. All right, let's see. Anything in the box today? Nope, nothing being recycled. Let's go ahead and talk to Tom Nook and see about moving. Let's move in a house. Let's start. We've got 6 houses to move off the island, and I'm hoping I can make them fit. Opio Roncomatic fishing pole. Let's see. Let's move an island home. Oh, and I have to remember who already is on the beach. So Gruff's already on the beach. Frida and Vesta are already on the beach. Kurlos is not. So let's go ahead and move Kurlos. So this is going to cost 50,000 bells. Very expensive. This is a bit of a long process, but it's an important part of the process to get the island clear. That blank slate that I'm looking for. Okay. So I now have a moving kit for him. Is there anything else I can move on the island today, or is it just houses that's left? No, I could demolish a bridge. That's gonna be 10,000 bells. Route bridges and inclines, and let's demolish something. We're gonna demolish a log bridge next. 10,000 bells, demolish that. And now we can hop away. All right, so we're done there. Hey, Vesta. All right, so now that we've got Kurlos's house in our pocket, let's go ahead and find a place to put it. I still have to move the museum. Do that tomorrow. Let's see, can we fit somebody else's house like right here? No, can't fit a house there. Can I fit one right here? Actually, that fits perfectly. Awesome. So we're going to put a house there. That'll be done for tomorrow. So all I have left to do for today's errands is to find the shining soil. Oh, we have a campsite villager. Who do we have today? Who do we have in the campsite? Could it be? Could it be one of the ones that we're looking for? Could it be Muffy? Could it be Dobie? Could it be Barbara? Let's find out. And it is... Hey! It's Cleo. Hello, Cleo. Land shark, right? I need a little escape, darling, so here I am on this island getting in touch with nature and such. I wasn't sure what I thought at first, but I tell you, I've really grown to like this place. Sugar? Oh, that's cute. Her saying is sugar. Well, Cleo, you're really cute. I hope you enjoy your cup of coffee. But, yes, I got work to do. Also, I'm not sure why you really like my island. It is literally a flat plain. At this point. But, let's see. Let us carry on. And see if we can find that shining soil. It's got to be here somewhere. We're going to start off by getting our 10,000 bells ready to plant and get out our shovel. And let's see what the Nook twins are selling today. Oh, they're selling the bunk bed today. The blue bunk bed, I do like that. Not quite my thing, but I do like everything else that they've got. I like this knife rack. That'll look good in the kitchen. And it's not very expensive. I can afford that. And I do like this table set. Dinnerware, that'll look good in the kitchen. Won't really look good on the table, but it will look good in the kitchen on a kitchen counter. And as well as this essay set with the Japanese writing, I do like that a lot as well. So that'll look good in an office. So we'll go ahead and buy those 3 things. And yeah, call that a day. And yeah, let's see if we can find that shining soil. It's got to be here somewhere. Oh, and Red. We do have to talk to Red. I need to buy a painting from Red. Let's see what he's got today. Hello, sir. So, one of these is real. I know the Rosetta Stone is not real, because it's blue, and the real one is gray. Let's see, let's look at this wistful painting. I think I already bought this one, but I would like a closer look. But this one is a real one. Okay. But I already have that one and the real one that I could donate to the museum, so I'm not too keen on that one. Let's see. Let's look at the solemn painting. Let's look this up online and see what we got here. Let's see. Solemn painting. All right, I want a closer look. I think this one is the fake one because I think the person in the statue... Yeah, he's pointing upward, so this is the fake painting. Although that would look good in the house, so if this one is not real, then I will buy the solemn painting and hang that in the house. Okay, I want a closer look. I didn't catch the name of this one. Let's see if I can find it here real quick. Warm painting, I think. Okay, thank you. Warm painting. CNH. Okay, this is the real and fake comparison. Yes, it is warm painting. Thank you. Thank you for that. So the real one... Oh. There is no fake. Okay, there is no fake one of this one. So we will go ahead and buy this one. And this will be good. We can give this one to the museum. We're going to buy this one. And then... Because you can only buy one a day. Oop. Yeah, you can only buy one a day. Oh my goodness, puppy. You can... although you can have other people visit your island and they can come buy something of their own. But they can only buy one at a time. So that'll be good. We'll get that in the mail tomorrow. Now all we gotta do is find that shining soil. A lot of running to do. Ah, here it is. We found it. Okay, took up 10,000 bells, and now we can bury these 10,000 here in this hole. Dig that back up and plant it somewhere else. A money tree? Yes. You can plant... So when they say money doesn't grow on trees, well, in Animal Crossing, it does. And I think tomorrow one of mine will have sprouted. Yes, you can plant a money tree. And so what you'll find is there's that little glowing spot in the ground. And when you dig it up, you'll get 1,000 bells. And that dirt spot is shining. And so if you then plant money back into that spot, after a few days, the tree will grow up and you'll be able to harvest some money. The way that it works, though, is that you get triple the amount that you put in, up to 10,000. So you put in Like you saw, I buried 10,000 bells. So in a few days, I'll get back 30,000 bells. Once you've harvested it, he won't give you money again. It just turns into a plain tree at that point. But you can put up to 99,000 bells in the ground. You can bury up to 99,000 bells. I thought you buried 1,000. Did I? Ooh. I meant to plant 10,000. We'll see. I may accidentally have buried only 1,000. Where's date and time? All right, we can go to September. Okay. You can technically put up to 99,000 in there, although if you put up to 10,000, you're guaranteed to get, up to 30,000 back. After that, it becomes a random chance. It's there's an algorithm for it. So if you put in 99,000, there's a chance you'll get 99,000 times 3, so almost 300,000 bells back. But it's not guaranteed. Now you're a man ahead of your time. Yes, exactly. I'm now 2 days ahead of my time. I have seen the future. Oh, it's a foggy day. Oh, right. I like foggy days like this. All right, let's see. I think one of my bell trees should have sprouted by now. If not today, then it'll be tomorrow. I had some up here. Hey, KK Slider's here, ready for a concert. Oh, let's see. Do I have any? Ah, yes, here we go. So this one sprouted, and so I won't shake it just yet. Actually, I might need to, but yeah, see, so if I shake the tree, and let's check my pocket here real quick. No, I did plant the 10,000 one. This was the 1,000 that I dug up, and then I had a 10,000 stack sitting right here already. But here's basically, yeah, 30,000 bells. Wondering now if Tom Nook is reconsidering his decision to let you stay on the island now that you have flattened it all, right? I'm going to turn it into an international airport. You thought your island was deserted. Now it's just a layover. Okay, but let's see. So I do need more money, though. I think I have some in the bank, so I think I can withdraw some. Let's go find our... Let's go find our shining soil for today, and we'll go plant some more. Another 10,000 bells. So every day there's one shining soil. So you can plant one bell tree every day. And so you keep that system going, and eventually, you can make quite a sizable profit over time. Now, granted, I am doing this, and I will say that there is a trick to go. You can go to some treasure islands. Earning 20k every day, right? Sign me up. There is sort of like a glitch that you can go to treasure islands, and they will have turnips, because in this game you can also, on Sunday mornings, you can buy turnips, and then for the rest of the week you can sell them. And they call it the stock market. And you can buy and sell turnips and sometimes turn a huge profit. Like I've bought, you know, several hundred turnips at like a $92 bells a turnip, and then turn around and sell them for like 600, and you can make, I've made several millions doing that. But something that I've noticed on some treasure islands is that they have these glitched turnips where if you pick them up, well, I'm in church Sunday mornings. That's what time travel's for. Although you have to be careful with time traveling for... you have to be careful with time traveling with bells. But that's usually what I would do. I would time travel to a Sunday morning and then go find someone online who's buying turnips for a really good price. That's the only risky thing with time traveling in this game, is sometimes time traveling backwards will cause some issues. Like it'll cause turnips to rot, and then they're worthless. But what some treasure islands do are what you want to buy a turnip. So the reason why is it's for the stock market. And so, like I said, Daisy May comes in on Sunday morning. She'll sell them to you for, you know, maybe 92 to 110 bells. And then the Nook Twin, for the rest of the week, the Nook Twins, twice a day will change the price, and they'll say, hey, I'll buy these from you for 100 bells, 80 bells, 560 bells. You know, so sometimes you'll either lose money or you'll make money. It's just like the real stock market, but this case it's the stalk market. And so you can make sizable cash. I used to do that. I made, I think, like 17 million bells over the course of 2 weeks once, buying and trading turnips. Which is a very long way to get around to saying what, there's a glitch though, where apparently on some treasure islands you can visit them, and they'll have turnips sitting out front of the Nook shop, and you pick them up, and you will try to sell them, and basically it's glitched in such a weird way that it basically instantly fills up your bank account up to the max, which is like almost, it's just short of 1 billion bells. And so I probably will be doing that soon, because as I start decorating, it's gonna be very expensive, buying all the furniture and stuff like that I'm gonna be looking for, and upgrading my house. So I'm probably gonna go max out my inventory, or max out my bank account, so that way, basically, I'll have infinite money, effectively. And the bells help with house building and upgrades. Yeah, exactly. Like my current house loan is for 500,000 bells, and it would take me a good while to get there. Oh, I want that. I don't even have the game yet, and I'm already learning about glitches. Yes, exactly. No, it's really useful. Yeah, because like, and like this thing, some of the last house upgrades, the last couple of house upgrades are like 2.5 million bells, and trying to manually by hand get all that is tough. And doing the stock market can be kind of stressful. So this glitch kind of like abuses the stock market and allows you to, like I said, have infinite money. And it's kind of scary when you do it, because you pick up the bells, you go in and sell them to the shop, and they say, okay, we've deposited your negative 64 million bells into your bank account. I'm like, negative 64 million bells? And you come back home and you're like, oh wait, I have 999 million. What? So it's fun and slightly scary. But the treasure islands are really cool, and you'll find a bunch of them here on Twitch, and you just go visit this treasure island, and they'll have effectively every item in the game, where you can just pick it up and take it if you want it. I know some ask you to follow, some ask you to subscribe, stuff like that, but some don't ask anything. Same with the DIY cards. All of them will have the DIY cards. The only thing I can say is some things they will have sitting out for you that sometimes I wonder if they might cause like a little bit of glitches. Like I've seen them before where You're not supposed to be able to pick up a fish from somebody else's island. Like if you catch a fish or catch a bug, you can't give that to somebody else because there's no way to pick it up and give it to them. But on treasure islands, sometimes they'll have like the fish and the bugs lying around to where you can pick them up. And when you go to try and donate them to Blathers, sometimes it seems to create some kind of glitchy issues with Blathers, and he thinks you've already donated it. So my only advice is if you go to treasure islands, I wouldn't pick up fish or bugs. Now I'm excited. Yes. Yeah, it's so much fun. For instance, there's over 600 DIY recipes, and I don't even have that many of them yet. So what I'm planning on doing is going to one of these mystery islands, and it'll be quite a bit of work because you have to go pick up 40 DIY cards, bring them home, learn them, and go back. But you know, it takes a bit of time. But I'm planning on just learning all the DIYs right now, early on. So I'll have the ability to make anything I want. Because otherwise, you have the ability to learn a good 3 or 4 DIYs a day on your island, and you consider, like I said, there's like 640 some DIYs. It can take a long time to learn them all. Whoa! Hello there. I caught an ocean sunfish. Good thing I'm wearing ocean sunscreen. Alright, so we're just looking for this last shining soil. Hey, our other bridge is gone. That's... that was a big fish. Yeah, that happened. Let's see, where was it? Where is it? Here it is. Ba-ba! That's a shield. Can you see me? Aha. Well, dag nabbit, where is that shining soil? The fish? You can turn that into Blathers. And, that will go in the museum. Otherwise, I'm going to sell it. I could put them on display. But, poor guy's just stuck in a big giant water cooler tub. Yes, I've already donated one to the museum, so I'm going to sell this one. I'm curious to see how much he's worth, actually. Where is the shining soil? Hello, Rodney. Where's the Breath of the Wild glitch to use that fish as a shield, right? That'd be fun. Like if there's a mod, use a sunfish as a shield. I can't find the shining soil, and I'm wondering if I should leave it. I've walked pretty much the entire island. Gotta be here somewhere. One thing I will say that there's one other thing I kind of... Oh, it's right here. Good, found it. Only other thing I do kind of wish about Breath of the Wild is that you could fish. Like with a fishing rod. That would have been so relaxing and so much fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like fishing with electric arrows. And I do have a lot of fun fishing with electric arrows and just like harvesting like 20 fish at once, but I think it would have been cool just to be able to sit like on the riverbank and fish. All right, so there we go. There's our next bell thing. Our bell. Yes. Bell tree. Ah, Isabel fell asleep. Ooh, a palm tree lamp, okay. Got that. And let's go ahead and withdraw some money. I think I have some, I hope. I do. Okay, so we're going to withdraw 30,000 bells. And let's check Nook Shopping here real quick. And we're going to go to our special goods and see what music is on the station today, on the for sale. Okay, Dirge. I'll go ahead and buy that. All right, we're going to sign off. And we're going to move another house. We've got 5 more houses to try and fit on the beaches. I'm hoping we can do it. Let's move Mira next, because I know her house is on land still. So 50,000 bells. Yep, let's talk to Mira about it. Okay. Oh wow, everybody's here. All right. Let me go ahead and go find a place to put her house. Don't know if it's going to fit here, but let's try. Okay, let's move a little bit forward. That doesn't work. Okay. So what we're going to have to do is pull up a lot of the stuff here, which I don't have space in my inventory to pick up just now. Let's see if I can pull some of the stuff back. And walk around. Okay, well, let me build it here. There. What about right here? Okay. Yes. Actually, let me see if I can move it one more spot this way. Oh, gotta be right here. Okay. Awesome. And all I have left now is to have Omnuk demolish one more bridge. And then we can go to tomorrow. And I should probably also go ahead and empty my pockets and donate the fossils that I have. So we're going to say ABD, need, withdraw the rest of the money that we have. Right, so we'll demolish this one last bridge. Right. And I think with that, we'll go donate some stuff and sell some stuff, and then we can time travel again to tomorrow. We still have 4 more houses to move. So I think we've got 5 more days to complete. And I don't know that maybe we're going to be able to find space for that many more houses, but we'll see. The beaches that I picked aren't particularly wide, so they can't fit a lot of space on there. But we've got a lot of fossils. Okay, so he's assessed the fossils, and now we can donate them. Whichever ones that I have not given him yet. Oh, we got 3 here. Okay, I'm done with that. Actually, no, we still have to move the museum off the beach, onto the beach, so that's going to be a little bit longer. I think it's going to be 1 more day, we're going to have to time travel. Ooh, I do like that. That would be good for decorating on the walls. So I'm going to take that. I want to sell. We're going to sell our extra skeletons, or extra fossils, seashells we've picked up, tank top that we don't need, and I think that will do it. And the sunfish. We don't need the sunfish, as well as these extra apples. We don't need these as well. $35,000 bells. Wow, okay. That's good. Now let's move 2 more houses. Ah, I see. If we spend some Nook Miles too, I'll get a bunch of Nook Miles. Nice, yes. It is super nice actually to buying and selling, or not buying, but finding and selling fossils is one of the really good ways to make money. We're gonna go, I do need some more Nook Miles, so I'm gonna run over here and get some stuff from the Nook stop. Okay, and we're going to redeem Nook Miles. Alright, so I've got a bunch of these. These are gonna be expensive, so custom design path permit, I do want that one. I like how she's just like dusting and dusting, dusting. How much dust is on your desk, Isabel? Hey. Alright, so we got these. Alright, I think that's it for the moment. We can go ahead and save and exit. And we can time travel to tomorrow. Okay, so go back down. Back to our time settings. Nope, that's TV settings. Back to the 12th. Load up a new day. So I will be able to, once I'm done with everything today, and I'm sure everything's settled, I will time travel backwards. I just say I'm really enjoying listening to you play while I'm reading. Thanks for streaming today. Hey, no, of course. Hey, that means a lot. Thank you for being here and chatting with me, and yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying listening. I appreciate that. Oh, look, there's the shining soil. Off screen now, but I think I know roughly where that is. Yeah, I might start streaming on Wednesdays again as well. I'm not sure yet. I like the 4 days I'm doing so far. But sometimes I wish I had one more day. So maybe I could do Animal Crossing for 3 days and then do... like the other 2 days could be a variety, like Breath of the Wild one day and then maybe a third game another day or something like that. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, no, thank you so much for hanging out. Right, Isabel. Thank you for the morning update. Or afternoon update, I should say. Almost evening update. What the heck? Alright, let's see. Who's on the island today? Got more Nook Miles. "20 days. If we time travel, we might actually be able to upgrade our Nook shop too, which would be really nice. Let's see. So where was Frida? I saw her walking around back here by an apple tree. Aha. Let's see. We've got a bunch of fossils here. And let's see, what else is going on? Let's see, where was that tree that Frida was walking by? Back here somewhere? Hello, Gruff. Well, I saw her walk by an apple tree. But there weren't any flowers around, I didn't think. Oh, here it is. Yay! Love when that happens. Okay, so there's the 1,000. And we are going to put away this amount of money here, and we're going to take 10,000 out. And then bury 10,000 in the hole. There we go. That'll be ready in a few days. Very nice. Yes. All the money. Alright, so next step now is our last 2 bridges are complete. So we can get out our island designer. We're going to start construction. And we are going to put down our waterscaping permit so we can finish filling in the holes. We're here where this bridge was. Hello, Frida. Oh. We have a balloon. The gift. I forget what green means. I think green is furniture? I'm not sure. I know yellow is money. Red is clothing, I think? I'm not actually sure. Let's see what this one is. Oh, my slingshot broke. Everything's breaking all of a sudden. Let's open this up. And we got a present. Oh, it's a spinning. Yes, this is gonna go outside of Muffy's house once I get Muffy. Goodbye, Slingshot. It was an honor to serve with you. Alright. So yeah, that spinning wheel is gonna be very nice. I'll go outside of Muffy's house once I find her. Fluffy is a black sheep that likes to make clothing. So on my last island, I gave her... Hey, Frida's singing. On my last island, I gave her like entire like clothing making area outside, and spinning wheel, place to make fabric. Yes, you're here today. I can make your shop now. There's something I'd like to ask you today. Can I bend your ear for a bit? Is that the question? I mean... sure, what's up? Okay, thank you. See, I wanted to ask you about a location for the store that we're thinking of opening. Thanks to you, we've gained a lot of customers on this island who can't wait for me to come here peddling. So, I've been talking with my sister about opening a proper store right here on this island. So today I came to chat with Tom Nook and we had a great conversation. He was all like, we have some materials left over from building Nook's Cranny. All that must be done then is to select an appropriate location, yes? Oh, and the perfect individual to help you find the location would be Sebastian, yes. Yes? So I figured I'd just keep doing the traveling peddler thing until I ran into you again, and that's now. Oh geez, I must have been rambling on and on, haven't I? Sorry, I'm pretty excited about all this. Looks kind of like Sonic, doesn't it? Yes! Sonic the Hedgehog's long-lost sister. Anyway, my sister and I would feel better opening this shop with the help of someone Tom Nook trusts. How about it, Sebastian? Can you be our location scout? Yes. Seriously? Oh, you're a total lifesaver. Alright then, let me give you this tailor's construction kit. Now the only issue is to set it up in whatever spot makes sense to you, and that's where we'll have our shop built. Awesome! So the cool thing is now, so finally that she's asked me to place, and it's she's asked me to place her shop. We'll be able to buy clothing from her and her sister. I'm actually surprised it took her this long to ask me this, because I've been playing for about 20 days, and usually it doesn't take this long. I mean, hers is actually the last thing I needed to do. And like you would usually have her long before I start terraforming. Now the only question though is, since I still have to move 4 houses to the beach, I don't know that there's going to be room for her shop somewhere. There might be down here next to the airport, but there might not be. My beaches are actually really small, so I need all the room I can get for the houses. And so see, there's no room here. And let me go ahead and try and move the museum first. We're gonna move the museum today to the beach, and we'll see if we've got room for her shop in a few days. Because if not, she's giving me the kit, it'll live in my pocket, and we'll be good from there. Ooh, I need to claim these items before they get lost. Gaucho pants. Gaucho pants. Look comfy. I'll keep wearing my jeans for now. Okay. Yeah, I totally wouldn't be surprised if Mabel wasn't inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, so let's talk infrastructure. I want to talk about bridges and... No, I want island changes. And I'd like to move the museum. That's going to cost me 50,000 bells. Let's do it. We have to wait and ask Blathers what he thinks, although since I bought and paid for this entire island, he's going to be okay with it. Why, yes, of course I'm on board. Indeed, go forth and find us a place fitting for scientific wonder. I think I know roughly where I want to put it in the end. But I won't be able to until I can start terraforming, so... Alright, so we got a museum moving kit. I don't think I can move a house at the same time either. But let's go ahead and try that. I think I can only do one or the other. So let's talk infrastructure. I would like layout changes and... no, not really. Okay, so I can only do one at a time. Alright, so I'm good. Check with Nook Stop. Get some extra Nook miles. Let's go. Look like Harv and Abel were talking. All right, so let's go and let's see if I can scooch this down here onto the river. And how close I can do this. So, can I build this here? I'm too close to the water. I need more room. So I can move it over one and back one. Let's see. Shit, let me do it. Ah. So it's going to be crafty, so I got to be move over one and plant it here. Yes. This is the spot. Alright, so the museum will be scooched forward onto the beach tomorrow. And let's see now if we have got room for the Able Sisters shop. I might have room right here. We'll see. Not thinking we will. Too close to the water. Let's try right here. Yeah, there we go. You know what? This is the spot. I'm gonna chop down that tree, but it's whatever. I could have put a house here. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I did have the chance to put a house there. I can't fit a house here, I don't think. Let's see. I can fit 2 more houses. Yeah, I've got more room. I've got plenty of room. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and save and exit and go to tomorrow. Another tomorrow, I should say. Okay, and up. I think what I'm going to do is, I think right in here would be a good place to take a quick break. I'll try and take another, hopefully this time it will actually be about 5 minutes. It's going to be about 5-10 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go refill my cup of ice water. Maybe get another snack and stretch for a minute. And if you haven't taken a break in a while, I'd highly recommend that you do. Go rest your eyes. Step outside if you can, if it's nice outside. And I will be right back. Okay, so yeah, we'll see you soon. Give me a minute. There we go. All right, I'm back again. Maybe it's nice where you are. Yeah, I will say that it's yeah, it's nice in that I stepped outside today. I was like, oh, it's a lot cooler. It actually feels kind of pleasant. And I looked at the forecast, and it was like 90 degrees outside. I'm like, oh, it's still hot. It's just not as hot. What's up, Gulliver? You're not Gulliver. Little, make like a little hidden alcove cave stuff for themselves. Not a go. I don't know why. Usually it's easier to find his phone than this. Alright, we gotta let some stuff go, so I cannot... Wait, I can't release anything? He did advise me to go empty my pockets, so I probably should have done that. I just thought I had enough empty space. No, I don't need another barnacle. Okay. This isn't working, so let's go over here to the museum. I don't know if you can keep them as pets, but according to Google, the acceleration of the punch is the same as a .22 caliber bullet. Holy moly. I can imagine like trying to reach down and pick it up and it's gonna knock someone's finger off. Oof. Ooh. My goodness. Like how do you even build up the muscles for that? Another acorn barnacle. What? Yeah, that's, like I said, they're like alien. It's like, dude, they're so cool. I mean, that I have to say, like, so much of the life in the ocean is it's just amazing. Right, there's the Able Sisters shop. So we're gonna plop down our mantis shrimp right here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, look at it. Look how cool that is. Oh, he punched. Look at that. Oof. He broke the glass. Look at that. Basically, the appendage is moving so fast through water that it creates an area of low pressure and an air bubble forms. Whoa. When that air bubble implodes, it releases incredible amounts of energy. That phenomenon is called cavitation. Whoa. That is so cool. Look at this. Look at this, though. He punches the glass and cracks it. Aw. You're really cool, buddy. Okay. Alright, so actually, no, the shop was right here. Did I need to sell something to the shop? No, I need to go put some of the stuff back home. Wait, where's my home? So cool, right? I love that little detail. He just cracks a glass like that. Alright, there's my house. Nice and snug, right up next to Vesta's house. Alright. We're gonna go here and we're gonna put this in storage. We're gonna go ahead and learn our DIY recipe. It's a peach surprise box. Then put in storage. That in storage. There we go. Now we can go deep sea diving again. See if we can find Gulliver's phone, because Gulliver gives really cool items. Let's see what's in here. Electric kick scooter. Okay, don't need that at the moment. But yeah, thanks for looking that up. That was super cool. All right. Thank Google. Nah, but seriously though, thank you. Yeah, thank you for looking that up, because that's the thing. I remembered something vaguely about them, but like, that's just mind-boggling. Good things in store. 3,000 Nook miles. Nice. Okay, and what's the next step that we need to do? Oh, we gotta go keep helping Gulliver. So we're gonna go hop off into the water. Because I will find his item And then we'll move another house. We've got 4 more buildings to move, so 5 more days of time travel. Is this his phone? Hey! I found the communicator. Now to bring it to that pirate. Hang on, Gulliver. I'm coming. Are by far the worst pirate I have ever heard of. Ah, but you have heard of me. Alright, let's see. Aha, here you go, buddy. Arr, have you found it yet? Arr. Arr, that's it. That's me precious communicator. I thank you with all my heart, matey. With extra cherries on top, even. Now I can contact me faithful crew. Avast ye lily-livered sea dogs, 'tis I, your beloved captain, who makes things happen. I had another bad spell, so ye best change course and come pick me up. Here be me coordinates. Be quick about it, or I'll buckle ye swashes for good. So says Captain Gulliver. Our winky face said. Or that ought to put some wind in their sails and no mistake. You saved me life. That's a debt that needs repaired, so I'll ship you a fine reward soon. Expedited. Arr. That takes a load off. Nothing left to do but wander at this here beach and look mean. Here I go. Arr. Alright, Gulliver. Enjoy the rest of the day. Guest on my island. Alright, so we've got that. So we did his thing. Found another message bottle. With a cabin wall. Alright, let's see here. Oops, so that's the 10,000 bells we'll plant later. We can go ahead and put our socks back on. And our shoes. Take off the wetsuit. Alright, there we go. And let's see if we can find that shining soil. See if any of our bell trees are ready. Should be ready by now. Got all these pumpkins. They're ready. Go ahead and hit this rock. Quick. Whoa. Just dodged that one. Alright, so there's those look miles, that's 1,000 there. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna go over here real quick. We should have... Oh, we can also fill in this inlet here. Oh, bells. Okay, here we go. So we can go ahead and shake this tree. So all that leaves now is we just have to go find the other shining soil and move a house, and we should be good. Is the shining soil. Hello, Sherb. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Okay, so now we can plant 10,000 bells. Dig that up. Plant it. There we go. I can't get that balloon, unfortunately, since I don't have a slingshot. I will go... move the next house. So now we need to move Rod's house to the beach. Okay, take that 50,000 bells and the moving kit. Okay, all right, so we got that. Alright, now the next step's going to be to run over to the beach down here in this corner and place the next house. Down here should do. Dave, can I fit it right here? And back. It just started raining here, so I had to run around and close all the windows. Oh no! Hey, the rain's nice though. Take the rain. Hopefully it'll cool it down just a little bit without making it too humid. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Too close to the water. I need more room. Don't think a house is going to fit here. Ah! Let me place the house here. It's too close to the water. Alright, so I can only fit one more house here, so it's going to be a little bit spicy trying to fit all these extra houses on the beaches. Yes, this is the spot, so one best I can do. Hey! Bicklesome-tastic? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Sorry, it took me a second. I had to squint my eyes and read your name there for a second. Yeah, welcome in. How's your day going today? I am just currently working on moving some houses to beaches. And I think, wait. Yeah, we're good actually. We can go on to the next day. Going good? Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, so we are working on, I'm currently working on, I flattened my island so far today. And so we're almost down to a clean slate again. All we got to do now is move the houses to the beaches, and I got to start planning the layout for my island. Okay. Make it the 14th. We're going to go ahead and close this since it did save successfully, and relaunch the game. Yeah, welcome in. Do you play Animal Crossing? Yes. Oh, nice, nice. How long have you been playing? All right. A year? Nice, nice. Okay, so you've been playing almost about how long the game's been out. Nice. I started, I want to say around July of last year. I think like late July last year is when I started playing. And I played for quite a while, and then I took a big break, and I am starting a new island. This is a new island I started a couple weeks ago. And yeah, so we're gonna do some terraforming. I haven't really settled on a complete theme yet, but yes, the Able Sisters shop is open now. I haven't settled on a complete theme yet, but it's gonna be a foresty theme with it's gonna be Woolington's name. So I'm gonna have in the end 1 wolf and 9 sheep is kind of the plan. I have to have 1 goat for now. Maybe permanently. We'll see. April for me. Oh, nice. So you started in April. Okay, so you started about right when the game came out. Oh, you've got a 5-star island. Nice. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, getting into a 5-star is a lot of work. Let's see. It's a new day. How much money we got? We got 15,000 bells, so not quite enough to move a house. I have to sell some fossils. But we have, I think, 2 more houses to move. Who do we have to move? We have to move Nibble's house and... Oh no, we got 3 houses. Flurry's house. And Rodney's house. Okay, so Nibble's, Flurry, and Rodney. Let me go see if I can find... One of my bell trees I just planted should be grown up now. I have been doing it every day. Ah, here's a couple fossils. We can get these. Oh, there's our bell tree. So fossils are an excellent way to make some money, so I will go get these evaluated. And, yeah, see what we can do. Alright, so got some money, Oh, Sahara is here. Oh, Sahara. I want to buy things from you, but I don't have the money to do it. Not yet. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find some extra bells. Maybe we'll get a lot of extra bells. We can buy some stuff from Sahara. So today marks the first day she's visited my island. Go ahead and keep digging up fossils. Let's see if we can find that shining soil. Let's see, where are we at? Where is that shining soil? Not seeing it here anywhere. Hey, Carlos. Aha. Take that extra fossil, though. More money, the better. Another fossil. Go ahead and break this rock here real quick. Yeah, it's the money rock. Good, 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 good. The more money, the better. Now we can buy some rugs. We can buy some wallpaper. But I just need that shining soil. I feel like I should have seen it by now. It shouldn't be hidden from view. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's way out here. Way in the back. Alright, so now we're going to go here and we're going to take out 10,000 bells again. Bury them in the hole. Oh. We got tree up here, and now we're going to run up front. Actually, no, we're going to go, if she's here, where is Sahara? Oh, here she is. Hello. You are calling me Sahara, for it is the name I have carried for as long as I have carried these rugs. I bring these rugs from my home, which is far, to help you decorate your home, which is near. I have small rugs, large rugs, and rugs at the medium space between. The design is seen after the buying. I have also mysterious flooring and wallpaper. Oh, how surprising you will find it. You ready to buy? Yes, I will buy a rug, please. I will buy one small rug. Ah, my favorite size. Now, please, I will accept the money payment. I have a lot of recipes if you want any. Okay, I might take you up on that. Hey! Pickle, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. How odd. If you save up 5 tickets, you can trade for mysterious wallpaper and mysterious flooring. Yes, if you, I'll let you know. I want to see this weekend about going to a treasure island and seeing if I can learn them all there. And but if it doesn't work, I will definitely let you know. Thank you. Well, Pickles, I thought I knew you from here. Maybe I'm confusing with somebody else. No worries. And Pickles, do you want me to call you Pickles? Does that work for you? Or is there another nickname you'd like me to call you? I'll try to remember. I don't have exactly the best memory for names, but... Oh, Crossing Tommy. Yeah. That's right. Pickles is fine? Okay, awesome. Alright, so we bought all the rugs. We bought each of the different size rugs. Now, I have enough tickets. I can now buy... I want a mysterious wallpaper. And then I will buy a mysterious wallpaper, with mysterious flooring. Sahara is really cool because Sahara will sell you rugs and stuff that you can't get anywhere else. I mean, you could go to a mystery island and pick them up there, or not a mystery island. You could go to I mean, you can get them online from other players or from a treasure island, but in game, Sahara will sell you things that you can only get from her. So Right. So now we're gonna run down to the museum. Whoops, if I can get there. I'm gonna analyze some fossils. We got 3 more days to go. Oh, what the heck? Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Welcome in, everybody! Wow! What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome in! Can I get some hype in the chat? My goodness! Wow! How is everybody? How is everybody? Tell me about your stream. Let me get you a shout out here real quick. So you were just chatting? Yeah, welcome in, raid! Bianca is my new villager. Nice, yes, Bianca is really nice. Hi Tommy, how's it going? Yeah, welcome in. Tell me about your stream, how was it going? What were you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Oh, it was a hot mess of me trying to tech, which ended with a mime stream. Oh no! Yeah, sometimes tech is quite annoying. I will tell you. I had the other day, I started my stream and nothing I could do could get my mic to actually pick up my voice, and so the only thing I had to do was stop the stream and restart it. I was just like, man. The one time I don't test it first. Yeah, welcome in. And I don't. Yeah, someone, an anonymous gifter gifted you a sub earlier today. So enjoy the emotes. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, sorry it didn't go so well. Yeah, it's been an amazing stream today. I've had an absolute blast. I've just been flattening my island and moving houses around, and we had a hype train earlier thanks to all the beautiful viewers, and yeah, this has been so much fun today. Yes, the hype train. True. All right. So, I have no more brain cells. I totally get that feeling. All right, let's see here real quick. Oh, I've got Nook Miles. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, but I'm sorry about that. I hope your next stream goes pretty well. I'm sure it will. Guess yeah, tech issues are no fun. Ooh, I like the guitar. I like the hourglass. I like everything here. Guys, stop making me want to spend money. I have to pay to move these houses. I'm offering fossils. Lots of fossils. I have BTTV set up to make a noise when someone types Magic Power Match in chat. Ooh. That's actually really cool. I have to ask you how you did that. Look at all the fun. Okay. I must fill my veins with coffee to see through time and space. Coffee is good. Very good. Hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, I need to make some coffee. I haven't even had any of my tea yet today, and I usually have a cup of tea, but I might actually make some coffee today. Yeah, let's buy the guitar. Do we want to buy the guitar? We want to buy the guitar. Yes, and yeah, if you need any help too, with any tech issues or anything, you can always, if you like, you can feel free to boot me in the Discord as well. A little bit of help with a little bit of audio knowledge, just a little bit. But sure, yeah, just add BTTV as the Chrome extension, and then BTTV settings has an option in chat settings. From there, just fill it with options. Neat. That's super cool. Yeah, but thank you so much for the raid. I didn't know how, I sound silly, I didn't know how long you were going to be streaming for. I was actually planning on raiding you, which tickles me. I will try it now. Match, I need a win. Yeah, I get that feeling. I had that same feeling the other day when I was doing my... Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. I had that feeling the other day when I was doing my repair stream, and I was trying to modify like all these controllers, and none of them quite went through for sure, or like none of them quite worked. I still need to finish one. The other one I need to like replace a fuse on it now. I got one working. I was like, I just need a win, please. So I replaced the battery in that one cartridge, and it worked. And I was like, okay, good. I got a win. Sometimes you've got days like that. All right, so let's see. What else do we got? Do we have anything else I need to turn in? Anything else I need to sell? Actually, I can sell this stuff. So I've got 3 more houses. I think I get the last of these 3 houses moved before the end of stream. So we sell a few more things here. And some of these bugs and seashells. Not bugs. Oh, there's one bug. And okay, that ought to do it. All right, made a little bit more money there. So hopefully I have enough money to get me the rest of these houses moved. Are you playing without assistance? How do you mean? Just like without any extra money and stuff? Like you don't want Bell's Helper gifts? Not at the moment. What I'll probably actually do, and I don't know if this would be frowned upon or not, but I can go to a treasure island that some streamers have set up, and there's a way. Oh, hello, you're new. Are you? Basically, you're new. Okay, sorry. Basically, I can get infinite bells, more or less. I can max out my bank account, and so I'm probably gonna do that. Hey, thank you. Yeah, so I'll probably go max out my bells. I don't really need bells help per se, especially not once I do that. And so I know for the moment I'm kind of squeak by with what I can get, but once I start like building and decorating, that's what I did, because this is my only time to play Animal Crossing. Yeah, exactly. Because trying to grind for the money can take a while, and you need a lot of it while streaming. I mean, yeah. It's kind of the same for me. So off stream, I'll go run to a one of those islands, and I'll max out my bells and stuff like that. One thing I would appreciate, and I might make a note of it somewhere, is materials. I know materials are hard to come by, but like any donation materials I would appreciate. Like always. Like I'm gonna go to an island and get materials for myself as well, but like those are things I would always appreciate. Well, I gotta go get some dinner. Ping me on Discord if you need help. Oh, okay. I'll get back to you when I can. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much, Match. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I hope you have a great dinner. I mean, okay, yeah, sure will. I definitely will. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. But I'm trying to see if I can squeak by today with just these bell trees that I've got. I am time traveling right now, so let me go ahead and... Looked like he fell asleep for a second. Let me see if I can... let me plant this tree here. Plant that. And let's go ahead and move the next house. I think Rodney is the next house I need to move. Oh, we'd have shooting stars tonight. Granted, I'm way in the future, but moss ball, cute tea table, and the rusted part. And we get our Nook stop machine. Redeem Nook miles. No, wait, actually, I don't want to do that. I don't need to do that right now. I will check the Nook shop and see what music is in the shop today. KK Synth. I guess we can go ahead and buy that. I'm not a big fan of KK Synth. And how it sounds. It Hello, Isabel. There's no news. Right. Now all we gotta do is, let's see, our pockets aren't too full yet, but let's see, what wallpapers actually did we get? I'm curious. Rough rug. The field flooring, okay. I thought I had a wallpaper though. Oh, here it is. The white chocolate wall, also okay. All things considered, not my favorites from Sahara, but not that bad. Alright, so let's go over here. And now what we have to do is we got to find the shining soil. And we'll go from there. So here's our bells for today. Oh, hello, Carlos. Okay. And shake this tree. Don't have quite enough bells yet to... Aw. Hey, Gruff. And let's see, we don't have quite enough bells yet to buy one of these things. I think you can still plant 30,000 bells and get 90,000. Is that what it is? Or is it the... Heck, I need to look that up. Is that what it is? Because I thought that was 10,000. I thought the randomness didn't start until after 10,000. If it's 30,000, then I'm missing out on a lot of money. Alright, so that's not money rock. Let's see if this one does. So I just had these last two houses to make. Hey, painter, welcome in. I'm doing... Whoa, 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 get back here, get back here. Doink. Yes! I caught a centipede. 99 more, and I'll have a $1-pede. Yeah, let me look that up here real quick, because if I wanted to do... Yeah, my day's going really good. How's yours going today, painter? Welcome in, welcome in. Just been flattening my island today. And moving the last of the houses off of the mainland and onto the beaches. Tree. Let's see if we can find our shining soil here. Oh, is this? Nope. So New Horizons, if the player plants 100 to 1,000 bells, they will always get a tree with 3 times 1,000 bells. If a... Oh, that's weird. Is this really? If a player plants 2,000 to 9,000 bells, there's a 70% chance of 3 times 1,000 bells and a 30% chance of 3 times the amount buried. Oh, I see. If the player plants 10,000 to 99,000, there's a 70% chance of getting 3 times 10,000 and a 30% chance of 3 times the amount buried. So if I buried 30,000, there would be a 30% chance that I would get 90,000. Oh, the game decides this the moment the money is buried in the glowing spot. And there is no... looks like there is no actual... There's no way to plan it. Overall, the best point... Yeah, although overall the best point statistically would be 30,000. Statistically. So yeah, that's right, that's right. That's what you were saying. That makes sense. A $1-pede? Oh, alright. Just a bit tired, but off work now, so it's not going so shabby. Nice, nice. Hope your workday wasn't too bad. Oh, there's our message in the bottle. So I'm just right now looking for the shining soil so I can plant my next bell tree. Also digging up some fossils so I can turn them in for money. I've got 2 houses left to move, and I'd like to do those today if I can. Before we wrap up for the day. Hello, Rod. Workday wasn't bad, just not enough sleep the night before. I get that. I get that, actually. Music is really chill. Yeah, nice. Yes, it is. This music you're hearing is from the Lo-Fi Girl YouTube channel. There's a 24/7 stream of just lo-fi beats that's royalty free to use for streamers. And yeah, it's really pleasant to listen to, and it's a nice break from sometimes the in-game Animal Crossing music gets a little monotonous. And so this kind of completes that chill vibe. Let's see, we got our 2 puppies. Just looking for that little shining soil. Should be here somewhere. This is also one of those things that's really good to do at night. Hey, they're doing a barbecue. Heck, I want a barbecue. This is also one of those things that's good to do at night because the shining soil just lights up really nicely at night, so it's nice and easy to see. Where is it? Huh? No, that's not it. Don't make me go twice against. Don't make me go run across the island again. Not a second time. We have to. It's okay. There's one of our baby trees there. Yeah, I guess I missed it somewhere. Okay, so we need to go. Let me go down to Blathers here real quick, and since I'm here, let's go ahead and learn this. Got a pair wardrobe. I'm looking for the shining soil, actually. Hopes that I might be able to find it. And I must have missed it somewhere along the way, so what I will do is I will go ahead and donate these fossils, sell them, and then from here I will go to... I'll walk the island again, see if we can find it. Assess fossils. Up, up, up. Got 3 of the 4 for the day. Okay, so apparently there's a new one here. Right, Megalo side. I'm a bit busy. Sorry, Blathers. We're on a mission. Okay, so go ahead and pick this up and go inside and sell what we've got. Don't tempt me with your fancy wares. I don't have the money for them. Oh, I could have donated the centipede. Alright, we're going to donate the seashells and these two things here. Alright. If I can find the money rock, that would also help. I think there's one more rock I've missed. So let's go ahead and run across. See if we can find that last. Ah, maybe this is it. Yeah, the money rock. There we go. This will help us a lot. This should give us about 10,000 bells. I forget how many bells this actually gives us. So what are you doing on the island today? Today I worked primarily on finishing flattening. So if you will look on the map, let's see here. So I have removed all of the water, all of the rivers, all of the bridges and cliffs, and so it's now one completely flat plain. So that way I'm getting ready to start terraforming it exactly the way that I like. Today we also got the Able Sisters clothing shop, which I do want to go check out before I end the day. And I've been moving all of the houses over to the beach, so that way they're out of the way for when I actually start plotting out how I want the island to be. Yeah, so that's effectively what I've been working on today, is just getting it down to that blank slate. So that way it'll be all ready for me to start making it my own. Tonight I'm going to try and reflect on. That sounds fun. Yeah, I hope so. We'll see. Tonight I'm going to try and reflect on what it is that I really want out of the island, and what I want to do most to how I want it to look, if that makes any sense. What do I really want, and do I want it to be more flat? Do I want it to be like a central town area? Do I want it to all be completely wooded? And I need to kind of figure out what it is that I actually want to do with the island, and how much like space I need for everything and all that. Do you have a master plan? No, not yet, not quite. That's what I got to work on. I do have some vague ideas of what I want to do. I want it to be like a little archaeology site for Blathers, a little campsite for Harv, for as long as he's on the island. I do want. I'm thinking I'll tuck the museum away, maybe in a corner somewhere. And I think the other thing I'll do is I may pair up some of the houses, because I'd like each house to have like its own special little theme, but the only issue being there is that there's 10 houses, plus mine, and trying to give each individual house its own dedicated area means it's going to fill up my island pretty full, pretty densely. If I pair some of the houses together, that gives me more space for other areas besides just, villagers' yards. I am thinking, though, that I will probably try to get Dobie and Muffy's house up next to mine, since they are my two favorite villagers. Even though I don't have either of them yet. Where is that dang shining soil? Forgive me while I run across here real quick. See if we can find. Oh, hey! What's up, Rod? You got another reaction for me? Oh, is this? Rod, are you trying to tell me something? You think think I'm liable to hurt my head? All right, just for Rod. It's weird. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, okay. It's one of these safety helmets. I thought it was like a bicycle safety. Ah, here it is. Okay. It was like a bicycle safety helmet. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, so now I'm gonna take out 10,000 bells here and bury them in the hole. Dig that up. So I just need to move this house, 2 more houses. So let's go ahead and plant a tree right here. Okay. And go talk to Tom Nook. Alright, let's talk infrastructure. Alright, I want layout changes. I would like to move an island home. We need to move flurries next. Yes, let's do it. So we have to move Flurry's house, time travel to tomorrow, move Nibble's house, time travel to the next day, and if you still let us, I'd like to do the ceremony. Okay, he's gonna take all that money. Go ahead and run to tomorrow. Not to run to tomorrow. Go run to the beach and find a place to put the house down. Those kebabs look so dang good. Alright, let's see. I think I've got plenty of space here for 2 houses, I think. If I do this right, I think there's room for 2 houses. Let's see if I let me put it like right here. I'm too close to the water, apparently. Can't put it there. Can I put it like right? We'll pray for the animals that no hurricane comes while all their houses are on the beaches. Yes, that would be... Yes, me too. That would be catastrophic. See, if I put it here... I don't know that there's any other way I could rearrange this. Is there any other way that I can? I don't think so. This is the spot. It means I don't think I can fit another one here. I've got one more house to fit on the beach somewhere. It won't fit here. It wouldn't fit there. This is going to be interesting, actually, because I don't know that there isn't any other place on the beach to fit this house. Might be able to push it like right here, just maybe. Maybe if I'm lucky, the game will let me put it here. But otherwise, I don't know of any other place. It won't fit there. Might just fit right here. If it doesn't, then yeah, we're going to be out of luck because that's... Yeah. We're just about out of space on the beach. Can you put it on the rocks? No, unfortunately you can't. If you do try, it will tell you that the rocks aren't stable enough. Why the rocks are stable enough and the sandy why the rocks are not stable enough, but yet the sandy beach is, I don't know. But let's go down here, change our date and time again. Got 2 more days to time travel. There's the 16th. And launch Animal Crossing again. So hopefully what we'll do, hopefully the way this will work, is I can find one more place to put a beach house. And if I can, then I'll put that down. I will time travel to tomorrow. Once I've time traveled to tomorrow, we'll do the ceremony and then travel back to current time. But you can't put a lighthouse taller and heavier on the rocks. Oh, well, you're right, exactly, right? What do you mean they're not stable enough for a house? Alright, so let's launch in. And let us see what it will let us do. I'm hoping there's a space. I'm hoping, because I would hate to have one house left on the island that I have to try and shuffle around as I'm designing around it. I mean, I can do that. It's no problem. In fact, I know where I would probably put it. I would probably put it right in front of my resident services because I would leave that space open anyway for like a plaza. It's Friday Eve. If we wrap back around to Thursday again? Alright, so here's that house there. So we just have to find our bell tree, I think. And the money rock. We need the money rock so that we will have enough money to move this house. Got some rocks to hit. I'm afraid I'm about to break the shovel. This shovel has been through a lot, so that's not it. Is it this one? Nope, that's not it. Is it this one? I also have to think about where I want the rocks to go. That's, I'm gonna build a rock garden. Okay, that's not it either. So that's 3 of the rocks. Okay, so let's go about and find our money tree. One that's grown. Gotta be one around here somewhere. We haven't missed a day. Have we? I don't think we've missed a day. Hello, puppies. Wait a minute. Where's our bell trees? Wait, what day is it think it is? Yeah, I think it's the next day. Where's the fossils? Where's the shining soil? Where is everybody? Oh, here it is. Okay, good. Alright, so we're gonna take this out and shake this. That gives us our 30,000 bells here. That gives us 38 total. Just need to try and save up a bit more. So there's 3 more rocks I also need to find. So one of them will give me enough. Where are the other rocks? Take the money and run! Exactly. Now that I have this money, let's try this rock and let's see if this is one of the rocks that I need. Just hoping my shovel holds out, because I don't have the money to buy another shovel at the moment. Nope, that's not it. I think the other rock was over here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yay, the money rock. Good, 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 good. With this money rock, I now have enough money. Yeah. To go and move this last property. Okay. Let's go run back to resident services. I ran right past it. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, oh, another. Okay, so anything in here? The crepe design wall. Okay. And talk to Mr. Nook about moving this last property. And we'll see what we do. What should I do? Let's hold a ceremony. No. Let's talk infrastructure. That's what we want to do. Layout changes. I want to move Island home. And we want to move a Nibbles. I believe Nibbles is the last one. Yes, let's do it. I think that covers everything. So Nibbles, do you want to move where Sebastian thinks you should move? And totes down. Moving to a new place on the island will be a nice change of pace, Niblet. Sounds great. Alright. Okay. And let us see where it will fit. I'm hoping it's going to fit over here somewhere. Will it fit right here is what I'm wondering. It looks like it might. It looks like it might. Oh. Come on. Yes! This is the spot. Alright. Perfect. Alright, so now we've got... Alright, Niblet's home is there. See if we can catch the shark here real quick. One. Two. Ah, I scared it away. Okay. Alright, so we put the house down. Now all we gotta do now is save and end. And we're gonna time travel one more day into the future. Now we've got all of the buildings and landmarks off of the island. And so now we're gonna go back to settings. Back to here, date and time. We're gonna go one more day into the future to cement the house moving process into place. Okay, and then the next step is we're gonna launch the game again. Almost there. Let's see. All right, Isabel, what news do you have for us today? Woolington, it's 5:55 on Friday. Nope, we did not tune in for that documentary. Okay, and then next step is going to be just to walk, not run. All right. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to take off our fishing rod. That away. Take off our hard hat. And yeah, so let's go see. So yeah, everyone's moved into place where they need to be. They are all mighty squished together. But as you can see from our map now, our island is completely clear. Alright, so let's go see here. How do you get back to the original? How do you ever? Basically, now that everything is done being moved, it's now safe to time travel back to the regular day and time. So now that everything has been like cemented into place, you know, the house is no longer in limbo. Like I put the plot down, and it's like, okay, it's gonna be done tomorrow. And so it's, I time traveled to the next day, so it's, you know, September 17th. Now it's completed. Now, so all the day-to-day tasks are completed, right? Anything that's supposed to be done tomorrow or in 3 days, it's all done. Now I can safely go back and say, make it September 9th again, and it will revert right back to regular time. Oh, we broke a shovel. All right, let's see. First of all, since the Able Sisters are here, let's go rock into their shop real quick. Give them a check out and see what they've got in here for sale. See if there's anything in here that, like, it doesn't look like it at the moment. Oh, it's a great spot finder, Sebastian. Thanks for picking this fantastic location for us. We've decided to put down roots here in Woolington and keep selling our clothes and accessories. Quick tour of the shop. When you first walk in, you'll find our recommended items right there, front and center. Change these up every single day, you know, to keep things fresh. Over on the left, you'll find our mannequins. They're dressed up in whatever seasonal outfits we're into. Change them up from time to time rather than daily, still we hope you'll be inspired. And of course, if you see something on the mannequins you love, you're more than welcome to buy it. Brings us to the back wall. Here you will find custom designs brought in by our customers. We'd love to display your designs, of course, and if you want any of these designs, they're yours for free. Speaking of custom designs, next to the wall displays, we'll find our custom designs portal. You can use that kiosk to order designs from creators all over the world and even share your own. The last thing I want to tell you about is the fitting room. It's on the right side of the shop and the back. This is where you can go to try on anything that's available for sale that day, including all the color variations. Our display space is limited, so the fitting room is the place to check out items we couldn't put out. Okay. Open every day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. And yes, you will be seeing me a lot. So let's see what they've got today in the shop. Okay. I have a specific outfit that I would like, but I don't know if any of those items are going to be in the shop today. It does not look like it. Nope, nothing in the shop that I'm interested in, particularly for today. Fortunately. Although this looks kind of neat. Nah. Alright, nothing for today. Now let's go see if Tom Nook will let us... Let's see if Tom Nook will let us hold the ceremony still. It's been quite a while since the shop has been open, so he may not let us do the ceremony anymore. We'll see. Hey, Carlos. Man, the smugs have been giving me all kinds of reactions. My eyelids are getting heavy. Boom, acting. I'm actually wide awake. Anyway, feel free to try dozing whenever you want. Now, if you don't mind, that micronap actually felt pretty good, so... Huh. I learned a dozing reaction. Okay. Anything in here? Yes. Ooh, we got a futon. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Tom Nook and see if we can hold a ceremony for the Able Sister shop. I think with that, what I'll do... Is he going to let me? Yes, let's hold a ceremony. So I'm going to switch to the in-game music again. Okay. Try this here real quick. Hey, look at them all. They all managed to squeeze right in the screen. Are they all there? 1, 2. Oh no, they're not all here. They didn't all fit in the screen. They couldn't all make it. We've got Kurlos and Chirp. We are missing Vesta and Frita. Welcome to our dedication ceremony honoring Woolington's brand new tailors. Thank you. Thanks to everyone's tireless efforts, Woolington is developing wonderfully. Yes, yes. At this time, we'll have some brief comments from Mabel and Sable, who will be running the tailor shop. Ladies, if you would be so kind. Thanks to everyone, we've been able to open such a lovely shop here. I'll work hard with my sister Sable to make a nice place for you all to visit. Be sure to stop by. Oh, yes. Please stop by. Oh, so fucking cute. Mabel, Sable, thank you both so much. Next, a few words from someone who made many valuable contributions so that the tailor shop could be built. Take it away, Sebastian. Anything to add? Good for us. Yes, yes, indeed. Thank you for your heartfelt and encouraging sentiments there, Sebastian. Everyone, please get ready to join me in bringing this ceremony to a close. Also, those wishing to take a commemorative photo should get ready to press the screenshot button. Yes, well done. With hope for our continued growth and to celebrate Woolington's beautiful tailors, hooray! Awesome. So, with all that being said, I think that's a good place for me to call it for the day. Go ahead and open up our camera real quick. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. So, I just want to thank you all so much for being here. And I'm going to find someone to raid real quick if you'd like just to hang on real quick. And like I said, we'll be online. It was a great stream today. Yes, it was. It was an amazing stream. And I thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. What I am going to do here real quick. It looks like Haley Cat is online again. She is playing The Sims 4. And she is going... So I'm going to give her a quick raid. She's signing a new save file, it looks like. Thanks for the fun stream. Oh, no worries. No worries. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. Hey, Miss Beach. You made it back just in time. Yes, you did. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as well. All right, so yeah, if you'd like to hang on through the raid, I will see you guys over there. Thank you all so much for being here, and so much for all the love and support. And I will see you all tomorrow, I hope. Yeah. Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye.